Hello, YouTube. Good seeing you, YouTube. Hoping they're good for you as well. But yes, very, very nice. Very, very nice to wake up with the sound of the rain. The cool air is pretty good as we swing back and forth between will it be humidity? Will it be way too warm? Nope. Today, the lucky drawing came up with, it's okay. It's okay for sure. Hope y'all are doing well also. Hope y'all are doing okay also. Thank you for choosing to spend a bit of your Friday evening with me, a bit of your weekend with me, and that's all very good. And yeah. Some hellos, and then we'll address the elephant in the room. We'll address the elephant that is my life very soon, very soon. Hello to you, Gary. How's it going, George? What's good, Slivers and Unnamed Comments? Hello to you today, Putzaroo. Welcome in, Tarek. Hello, Mike. Hello, Thorn. Hello, Redbeard. Chip Lawrence, good seeing you. Tiger, welcome, welcome, welcome. It's good to see you today. Dolphin, hello to you today. Also, HPG. Hello to you, Infinite Drek. Hello to you, George. Agonarch, welcome. Hello to you, Shadow Avatar, Jolina, and everybody else. I missed you, apologize. But welcome, 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 welcome. Yeah, so thing number one, I suppose, Eka, hello friend. Is it not a therapy stream? Are we sure it's not a therapy stream? I think this might be a therapy stream. We'll see, we'll see. But yeah, I mean, the big thing, I ended the stream very abruptly yesterday when we had a passing reference in one of the video games to increasing worker taxes. And a fine community viewer, Blue Moon Empress, said, Resorty, stop mentioning taxes. I need to have them get them done this weekend. And I said, oh yeah, I got to do my taxes very soon also, and they're due by April 15th, the American ones and the Japanese ones. And then I had a moment of insight and said, wait. Why do I think that the Japanese ones are due April 15th? They are, right? And so I pulled up the old Wikipedia, the old Google machine, and yes, indeed, Japanese taxes were due on March 15th. I remember the 15th part, but I got the month wrong. As you might be aware, we are in the future beyond that right now, so that was pretty terrible. And yeah, the number of feelings going through me in that moment were uncountably high. Feelings of every sort, pulling in every direction all at once, because yeah, that's a bit of a blunder, to put it mildly. It's one of the things I'm responsible for in the house, is handling our finances variously, and I'm usually really quite good with that because it's one of my very few things that I personally do without input and collaboration, and so that didn't feel great. And so that VOD was something. I was wondering about that. I was wondering, will people watch late enough the VOD where they say, it's just more Kaiser Punk. I got the feeling. I got some good feelings here, and yeah. Turns out the VOD is watched by at least some people. You're not the only person to mention it. I've gotten a few private messages of concern. So yeah, I mean, I went upstairs and started reading, and yeah, I mean, the things that I said yesterday are absolutely true. Number one, this will possibly cause troubles to any permanent residence application, because one of the core checks is, have you been a good kid and paid your taxes on time? And if you have not, and unfortunately due to me she has not, they might reject you out of hand. So we'll see. That could be something. But I also discovered, the way to pay them online, the way to, finish the work as necessary, does not require making an appointment at the tax office, does not require having them mail you certain sheets of paper, which they have done previously. And so I'll be getting it done this afternoon. I have all the documents together, and unfortunately I need a special card from Noms that proves her personhood, and she has to be here to use it, and so on. So yeah, yesterday afternoon, though, after finding all the details, I sent Noms a text, and I said, hi, sweetie, do you have time for a quick phone call? Which, let me tell you, we don't normally do midday calls, so she said that when she got this one, her immediate thought was, oh no, who's dead? And it's only my spirit, don't you worry. But yeah, I was very grateful that when Noms and I eventually talked, I started with the, I've really screwed up here, I'm very sorry, I understand the gravity of this one, here's what happened. And she was very, very sweet about it. She was understanding, and she recognized there was nothing that could be done to remedy it in the immediate. And so Yeah. There were no hard words. There was no yelling. I was beating myself up more than she would ever do in some sense, but yeah, well done on communicating. Oh yeah, Shepard. Yesterday evening, as you might recall, I had a moment of, can I fix this without telling her? Is it possible for me to remedy all of the tax issues and she'll never know, or can I at least get it done and then say, hey, sweetie, there was this problem, but it's been handled. But no. I told her straight away, and I'm not surprised. Like, she's a good person. That's why I married her. But it was still a very, very stressful period, and it's still kind of stressful. And I went to bed upset with myself last night, and woke up upset with myself. And it'll pass. The big frustration or sadness here is not so much the action. Like, I dislike that I failed to do this. But at the same time, the bigger thing is sort of my self-conception as the guy who has this responsibility, the guy who can be trusted with this important part of our household duties, actually can't be trusted with them. And so it's one more moment of my self-identity being challenged in some way, and that's how it goes. It's fine. In middle school, you're running late to a class. The teacher stopped you in the hallway and said, "You're already late, so don't rush." I don't want to accept that binary, I believe, because I don't know. Like, if I find out, okay, I'm late right now, my paper is due, not my paper, sorry, it's all becomes school. My taxes were due on the 15th. Okay, I can fix them on the 29th, today. Or, don't hurry, I'll get it done in 4 months. Right? I think there is still a value in hurrying. Now, there's not a value in destroying yourself in the process, certainly, but I don't want to excuse myself too quickly, I believe. Exactly, Redbeard, exactly. If it just screwed up my things, no big deal. But because it's my wife's taxes also, and because we are legal residents that, have to pay tax on time, and if we don't, we may not be able to stay long term without like a yearly or bi-yearly check-in. It's rough. So Cool Jedi, yeah. I mean, the financial penalty on this one will be relatively minor. It's a percentage of taxes owed. We actually might not owe any taxes, so the penalty may be nothing. Actually, I just need to do the work to make sure that's true. The issue, though, is the bureaucracy expects that the rectification, like the official tax form we do, is due in on the 15th. And so if it's the case that is not done, that might violate a process, and violating a process is a sign that you've not been a good resident, and that can lead to the rejection of the permanent residency form. And I know many of you, like good Western liberal Democrats, like, no, it's not your fault. Don't you worry. You don't understand the Japanese bureaucracy. It is absolute. It is, why didn't you do this thing? Oh, you're an immoral human. Like, it's not. I wish it were generous and forgiving. I can have a certain amount of, oh, I'm a big dumb white guy. She looks Japanese. Her name has characters. Her name is Japanese. And so she will not be given that kind of grace by the state in any measure. So I appreciate those of you trying to make me feel better, and I'll get over it. It'll be cool. What will come. But the gravity of the error here is much, much more severe than just missing your taxes a little bit, is how it goes here. So that's how it is. We'll see. But there you go. Noms might come by today, and if she does, we'll see. As long as you've rectified, submitted for the rest of the people look at it, it's frowned on but not world ending. No, you don't understand, Shepard. I know you're an accountant, and it's like, hey, here's how it goes. No, if you go search right now, like on the Japan Life subreddit, which is the big one for people living in Japan who are native English speakers, and you look in like late taxes, permanent residency, you will see multiple people have said, I missed my taxes by a few days. I mixed it by a month. I was 2 months late. I was not given permanent residency. When I asked the examiner why not, they said, because you do not pay your taxes on time. Right? So it's not a hypothetical, it's an actual. Now, there might be ways around this. Nams has certain things going for her. She speaks native level Japanese. She's in a position of authority at her workplace, a few other things that make her desirable. She is Japanese. It makes her a desirable kind of human to live in Japan. But it's possible this would be one of those, like, we don't even evaluate you. You're just out kind of thing. So it's fine. It's fine. And thank you again for trying to make me feel better. What's the worst that can happen? Unfortunately, it's Japan. And Japan just does not work the way that other places do. As Gary says, rules are rules, and that's really all there is. She's married to a digital influencer. Exactly. So I think that actually points against our staying here long term. That said, Noms is still a citizen, maybe? Question mark, question mark? We're looking into the possibilities of not needing the permanent residency path. We'll see. You know, it's not clear how these things work out. It's all very confusing, but that's a topic for next month, perhaps. For this month, what do we got? I got a story. I got a picture and story for you. Did I mail it to myself? I think I did. All right, we got a good picture to share today. This is going to be another Oh Japan, What Are You Doing picture and story. First, I'll remark, though, that it is the case that yesterday's class went very, very well. Though, man, when I got into the classroom yesterday, I thought to myself, there is no way I make it through today's class safely. Like, there's going to be a moment of something in my brain goes, welp, you're screwing this one up, too. You know, we'll see how this goes. So, yeah, it worked out okay, though. We had a good conversation in class. The students were involved enough that I didn't need to keep forcing them into it. And then after class, the sweetest part, despite being a Friday evening, about 5 students stayed after. 2 with clarificatory questions, just, hey, you said this thing, could you explain to me how it works? Or there's a conclusion here I didn't quite understand the meaning of, or how you got there, would you explain that? Those were fine and good and showed engagement. The 3 other students, though, just had questions about the ideas and how the ideas move forward and what the ideas mean today. And yeah, it was nice to see students not only engaging with the thought because I told them to, but instead they found it interesting. So yeah, it was nice post-class conversations, and yeah, all to the good, we'll say. All to the good here. That's how it goes. How the person with the grading issue do yesterday? Right, so I ended up sending an email to the student who called my grading unfair. I sent her an email saying, look, I spent the evening thinking through it. I talked to my colleagues, and Noms also, thinking about how best to respond here. I've thought through your arguments, and ultimately I'm unconvinced. You know, here's a long list, not that long, like 5 points of why I think that the grade you received is fair, you know, quoting from things I said earlier and the assignment sheet and so on. Now here's a neutral position. A neutral position is, if you want to, I will allow you to choose a professor to regrade the assignment, and you and I will send that professor the assignment and the submission, and whatever grade they give it, we will mark that grade down as the final grade. And like I said on stream on Wednesday or Thursday, I am 99% sure that any professor would grade it actually lower than what I'd graded it on further review. So I was ready for that, absolutely. But she wrote back and said, you know, thank you for taking the time to lay out your reasons more clearly. Thank you for, you know, spending time thinking about my case. I'm okay with the grading after all. So that was fine. Situation avoided or dealt with or mitigated, I guess is a good word for this, and I'm very happy for that, because I was worried we'd have yet another major issue to deal with. Maybe the major issue of a grievance against my grading. Now, is it possible she just wanted me to put this all in writing and then she, you know, grieve me? I don't think so. I think it has been handled and de-escalated. Thank you. De-escalated is a much better word there. And yeah, very happy about that. So everything in Resortyville's working out, I suppose. It's all coming that direction, we'll see. Did they also figure out that other professors would grade them lower? That's a good question. I'm not quite sure about how their internal logic worked out. But yeah, I realize ultimately I've given the student a bit of what's the word for it? I'm sorry, my words are not quite there this morning than they normally are, but I've given the student a bit of a safe path out, where she could just say, no harm, no foul, we move on. and I could say, that's right, and that seemed to work out pretty well. Everything's coming up Millhouse, that's right, everything's coming up Resorting today. That's a lovely, lovely thing. Now, a brief comment here on something we do not discuss. Oh boy. So yesterday, I was not doing super well. I decided to, just cool down after my mom's conversation. Before teaching, it was time to, before teaching, I wanted to be in a good mood, and so I dealt with being in a good mood by playing a little World of Warcraft just to settle down some. And let me tell you, friends, my mage is dead. Oh boy. Oh boy. I had a higher level character than ever before. I was very, very proud of myself, and yeah. All gone like that. And the mistake I made was not exactly a mistake of being in the wrong mood. I was just in the wrong headspace generally. I wasn't playing angry or playing stupid. It was just there's a slight issue, a moment I had to fix something, and the let's fix thing part of my brain was not working correctly, and so that's fine. We go again. We go from the top again. But yeah, I feel a little bad about this one. Bad Beat Bill, I feel good about that one. You pop up, there we go. Bad Beat Bill, I feel good about this one. Thank you for the resub, my friend. You're still here. Thank you. I'm glad you're still here. I'm still here too. Let's keep still being here together. Good to see you for sure. But yeah, I mean, it's fine. It's what it is when you choose to play hardcore. Your character dies if you make mistakes, and I made a mistake, and that's all gone now, and that is a-okay. So they don't come back, and we're playing hardcore mode all the way. And so I know a number of you are playing also. I'd like to invite you to please go ahead and advance your characters. I know some of you are waiting till I caught up to do certain things, but please go ahead and have a fun time, and you don't need to wait for little old silly me who makes very bad decisions about perhaps when to play his character. But yeah, yesterday ended up being not a great day outside of teaching, but ultimately we're here, we're good. And now I will say, this can no longer be therapy stream. It fears doesn't therapy stream. Why hardcore? So playing on hardcore requires me to be very attentive, very focused on the game. And because of that, I don't mindlessly play it. If I mindlessly play MMOs, I never stop playing them. It's just, that's what activates this is the best way in the world to continue playing. My life is this pushing buttons. If I have to be on, though, to do well, then it leads to very, 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 very better play on the whole, I think. George, what are you doing? George, thank you for the 5 gift subs to our community. You don't need to do that. Seriously, George. But George, thank you for your generosity, both in sending me some nice new items on my new mage, and then also the 5 gift subs. Very kind of you on this lovely Saturday, Friday, whatever else. That's how it goes. Like I said, though, George and Putz and Tarek and Jim, you 4 people, and Contraption, whoever else, go to the Dead Mines, go have a fun time, and I will, I will definitely be, playing some, but I don't like holding people back, of course. That's how it goes. Hello to you, Newell. Well, you missed the ties? I mean, we play ties every other day. We not play ties. We use ties every other day of the week. The Saturday is just the one day of the week where I dress down a little bit. You'll see ties come back here in 48 hours or so, and you'll see some ties. It'll be good. Jim, thank you for the 5 gift subs also. Goodness gracious. George and Jim coming forward with some real generosity to the community. All 10 of you, that's right, 2 hands worth. All 10 of you have gotten gift subs. Hopefully you enjoy your time with us. And Jim and George, thank you both very much. It was lovely Friday for getting us some weekend support. Very cool of you for sure. Oh, goodness. That's the magic number 5. 5 the magic number. Oh, you missed the giant pile of sub ties. Yeah. We used to do the tie on head thing. I don't know. I don't know. I don't feel comfortable with that anymore. I don't have a good reason. Just like the reason is I don't like looking like an idiot. But hello, that's streaming, so whatever. But I'm sorry that at least you have the happy memories, right? Don't be sad that it's over now. Be happy that it happened. There you go. Ekka's asking about the taxes. If you want to go watch the start of the VOD again, feel free to do so. I'm ready to say, like, fairly directly, I do not want to talk about taxes all day long today. Like, I get that I'm a tax cheat. I get that I've got business to do on the side of taxes. But no. Let me just make a command on this one, because if we spend all day talking about taxes, I will not be able to get out of my head. That'd be pretty bad for everyone. It is being remedied. Noms did not yell at me. Thank you for asking, smiley face. There we go. Friends, people come to ask about taxes! Exclamation point tax! It's not that I don't like you all, it's that I don't like myself very much, etc., etc., etc. On this topic, don't worry, bang therapy, not therapy stream, etc. Okay. Remember all the money Dr. About Borders? Thank you, Darwin. Yes, we did nice things last year. Nice things are nice, absolutely. Darby Cats. Thank you for the 5 gift subs. Darby Cats. To 5 lovely people in the world there. And, yeah, they're gonna come through, it looks like. For some reason, Twitch saw that as 3 gifted subs and then 2 gifted subs. And so they're popping in a very strange way. Either way, thank you to George and Jim and Darby for, generously showering us with gift subs. Maybe I could set up some, like, apparatus here that when someone gives 5 gift subs, 5 ties fall on my head. Now, unfortunately, with the generosity you all are showing today, I'd have to find some way to reload that thing. Something like that. Reload the thing consistently. But yeah, very, very cool, y'all. Very cool, y'all. Hey, Steve! Are you all giving this money to me so I can, so I can pay my tax bill? Steve, thank you for the 5 gift subs also. Totally unnecessary, totally generously, totally kindlessly. These are all words, they're actually not words at all. But thank you. Bluffing with 5 also. It's a hype train. I don't have the hype train thing set up at any measure, but look at that in chat. Excitement, you're earning limited time emotes, it's all great. You are indeed doing this, you all have done this, and thank you. Drek also with 5 more. Wow, what, 6 people now with 5 gift subs each? Yeah, when I started today's stream, I was not feeling super great, but you've all shown me such care and kindness, not just financially, but also, in terms of just your nice words and make me feel better, and I appreciate a whole bunch. So thank you for showing the love in the way you are, and yeah, it's a nice day. It's a nice day to be with you. Even with no gift subs, it's a nice day, but the gift subs sure do feel extra nice. So thank you for contributing to what we're doing here. Help me, pay the bills. Help me feed the cats. Help me, I don't know, pay for the internet bill. Is that right? The internet bill. He's paid this month. Whichever way, friends. I have a photo for you. I have a photo with you I need to show you. Now, as some of you know, Mike coming with 5 gift subs also. Also, George with 500 bits as well. What? Oh, and I didn't even announce on Discord. All this is happening with no Discord message at all. Mike, thank you for adding to our ongoing community hype train, building it together generously. Thank you, Mike, for the 5 more gift subs, and George, the 500 bits. Oh, it's 5 today. The number of the day is 5, and the letter of the day is, I don't know, C, and C is for chat. That's you, chat, that's you. I actually did not write a go live message on Discord. What a disaster. So, happy Saturday, everybody. Let's hang out and play video games. How specific of a message. Very good. Twitch TV Resorty. Excellent. Did I start YouTube? YouTube is live. Hello, YouTube. You exist also. Absolutely. Alright, there it's live now. There it's on now. You shouldn't even be here yet. It's true. Keen, thank you for the resubscription also. So kind, so kind, so kind. Right. A story for you all. A story about Japan. A story about Japan. Ellisdal. Also, thank you for the Prime sub also. Very, very, very nice here. Very, very nice here. Very kind to you. Very kind to you. Oh, what do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Right. Are we playing Spin the Wheel today? We have at least one Spin the Wheel game today. That'll come in a moment. Right. As many of you know, Japan likes pizza. Fears, thank you for the gifts, the subscription also. Thank you for keeping it going for 2 years. So kind of you. Japan likes pizza. Who doesn't like pizza? Surely the enemy does not like pizza. This is the only important us versus them is do you like pizza? We are the us who like pizza. Do any of you not like pizza? If so, out you go right away. But Japan does pizza in a way that's very, very different than much of the rest of the world, or at least much of the rest of the world that I'm used to, namely the United States. But they do have United Statesian brands here. They have brands like the Papa John's. That's not true, Papa John's. They have brands like Pizza Hut and Domino's and all the rest. And occasionally on Friday nights, we go ahead and get a pizza and watch a movie. So yesterday was a movie night. We watched the movie Moana 2, or more rightly, we watched the first half of Moana 2 and I fell asleep. Man, we went into Moana 2 last night expecting to see and hear the same kind of delightful music that there is in the first Moana, written by Lin-Manuel Miranda. Unfortunately, he is not involved in the second movie, and I don't know. There was very little that caught my attention in it, and Noms and I, pulled up the reviews after we're done watching it, and the reviews are pretty middling. Have any of you seen the second Moana, and did you enjoy it? If so, I apologize for being down on it, but definitely down on it, unfortunately. It was a disappointment. That is the phrase for it. Your wife watched it and liked it. All right, Mrs. Grobzilla, I apologize for being different here, but I don't know. I think I'm used to a Disney film having in the first 10 minutes, we'll call it, some moment of catchiness, right? Some bit of singing that sticks in your head. But this one, the first song was kind of slow. The second song, there wasn't really anything that kept me invested, either on the story side or instead on the music side, unfortunately. Friends, a quick ad break is coming in about 30 seconds. Also, our hype train, so much generosity, level 6 hype train is coming towards the end. So thank you all for given so generously of yourselves today. Definitely a big surprise and big appreciation. You got a couple minutes left to get in on that one if you want to, but no pressure at all. Oh, really, Drek? The Moana 2 is supposed to be a TV series. They converted to a movie quickly. Really? I had no idea. I guess that makes a little bit more sense. Some of the pacing felt off by a little bit, and there were some scenes in the second Moana, the two Mylights felt like they didn't go anywhere. Like they... Oh, Lin wrote the music for the second one? Oh, did he really? He wasn't very good in it. Wait, really? I don't mean to be deceptive. Is this true? Is this true? Hey, the hype train is done. Level 6, 38 gift subs and 500 bits. Thank you. That's very kind of you. Blue Link says, no, Moana 2 soundtrack was by the duo that made the Bridgerton unofficial musical. Oh, wait. Oh, I misread. Jim says Lin-Manuel Moana wrote the music for the second one. I'm sorry. Due to my inability to read and my desire to be corrected always, apparently, please tell me where I'm wrong. I thought I was totally... Okay, Jim, haha, good one. But no, the music, in my view, is like secondary, like sub-rate in some level, but sub-rate only because I expect such good things of Disney. I always want to say, like, someone worked very hard on this. They probably thought it sounded really good. It was probably exciting, and I just wish that I hadn't spent my time watching it. I wish that I had not spent time with this. So that's the long and short there. Nam's also not a huge fan, but best Disney song go. Hellfire from the Hunchback of Notre Dame. Yeah, definitely. My reasoning for that one is three. Number one, it is probably the darkest song in the Disney repertoire. Number two, it is complex and presents a real challenge that I think most people have felt between desire and whatever one's belief system is that holds them back. And number three, it's sung by a baritone bass part, so I can actually sing it. There you go. There you go. There you go. Y'all say what? Y'all say what? Gaston's theme song. See, I've never had anyone sing about how great I am. Chat, you gotta work on that. Resorty anthem. Go. But I like that one. I definitely like Gaston's theme song. Occasionally, Noms and I come up with little versions of that song to sing to each other. We have a lot of Disney-based singing that happens in the house, of course. The wonderful thing about Tiggers, the bouncy, bouncy, flouncy, flouncy song from Winnie the Pooh. Speaking of which, and this part should be very, very unsurprising. While going to watch Moana 2 yesterday on the Disney Plus, Noms went ahead and scrolled through the other films available. And wouldn't you know it, but Disney Plus has Disney movies. I don't know why I was surprised, but as she scrolled through, and I saw, these films I'd seen as a child. It was so delightful. I was like, here's the big one. The Great Mouse Detective. The movie I would watch when I was malingering and staying home from school. We are going to be watching The Great Mouse Detective tonight. I hope it's still good. I hope so deeply it's still good. Because I spent so many days escaping into that world. Great movie, fantastic movie. All right, maybe it's still good then. We'll see. But then also the Robin Hood Disney film was there. Exactly, the animated Robin Hood film, which I used to go to my grandmother's house and always ask to watch about Robin and Little John hopping through the forest. It's so good. So very excited to begin regressing, I suppose, returning to youth and watching these things. Never seen it. Maybe join a Discord watch along. Oh man, maybe we could do that. Maybe we could do a Discord watch along on some of these things. Oh, speaking of which, I know some of you have come to rely on watching Wrexham with me. I'll be watching it tonight, but I'm not sure I'm Discord streaming it. There are a couple other things in mind right now, a couple of things that are up in the air, so if you're unable to watch Wrexham with me tonight, I apologize. That's the whole story of that one. Other really good Disney songs. Mary Poppins song. Oh, it's true. I mean, I definitely always like going back to Mary Poppins and seeing Dick Van Dyke and his flexible, elastic bast. It's a lovely thing. Let's see, other songs y'all mentioned. Encanto's Surface Pressure Drip Drip. I don't think I've seen Encanto, actually. Unfortunately, there's a certain line that I did not pass over, and it was probably because I was in grad school or teaching and didn't have either friends who were into these films or children myself. And so the more recent Disney movies, the Princess and the Frog, the one about jazz, the Encanto, the other one, the Day of the Dead one, all of these things, unfortunately, I don't think I've seen. So they might be great. It might be the best Disney films ever, but I've just missed them entirely, unfortunately. Princess Frog is very, very, very good. All right, cool. I'll check it out at some point. We'll see what comes of that. But yes, possibly no Wrexham tonight. It might happen, but no guarantees either way. Just based on a number of other moving parts in life right now, and yeah. I mean, I'll definitely be watching it either way. It's just, will I be able to stream it while doing so? A little hard to say right now. Okay, this story, I'm sorry, has lost its way. This story is about, yes, we had movie night, and wasn't movie night delightful? But, the reason why I'm telling you this story is because it was pizza night. And occasionally, Japan puts forward pizza specials. We've shown you some of these before, but when there's a special pizza, Noms and I will often get it just to try to understand a little bit more of the Japanese flavor profile, the preferred Japanese tastes out there, the things that, in this case, Domino's corporate believes will sell real big. I kind of want to give no commentary before I show you the picture, except to say this. We did not modify this pizza in any way. Nothing added, nothing subtracted, no special instructions. We clicked the I want this pizza, put it in my cart, done. So this is not my fault. When the pizza man handed me the pizza box, the bottom of it was sagging in and wet. I said, oh, that's weird. That's weird. And then I realized it's because they just dump pickles all over it, and the bottom middle of the pizza box was seeping with pickle juice. The pizza there is a normal pizza crust, ordinary pizza crust, with a camembert cheese. I don't know what it was. Basically plastic in my mouth. Like plastic. And then, genuinely, just ladles full of pickles, primarily piled up in the middle. So, yeah, there you go. That was a thing. We ate a thing. Is this a TMNT joke? Oh, it might be. It was not sold with any references to any properties. It was just listed as the pickle pizza. Special this month, the pickle pizza. And we said, okay, maybe it'll be especially good or interesting. And there you go. The pickle pizza. What did it taste like? I mean, I don't mean to be flip with you. It tasted like cardboard and pickles. And when I was done eating it, the only residue flavor rather, just pickles. Just pickles. I went and ate a bowl of cereal to get rid of the flavor of pickles ultimately, which will ban me for this atrocity. I mean, understandably. Again, I did not request this. I did not make this just to show you. This was not a what's the grossest pizza I can imagine put together. But yeah, and the flavors, the flavors there, or the pickles there are not like fancy German pizza pickles, right? Yeah, they're absolute McDonald's pickles. These are like mass, giant, bucket of pickles, like food supplier pickles. I just, no good at all. It's like $80 a camembert. It's not really camembert. I guarantee it is not a fancy cheese. I don't know what it was, but to me at least, it added no flavoring at all. Absolutely none. Had I pulled it out and tried to eat it in isolation, maybe I could tell you the flavor of it, but the flavoring of pickles is so overwhelming. And it's like I said, I had to get rid of the flavor in some other way. I believe we still have half of this pizza upstairs. I think Noms and I tried for 2 pieces each. We got them down. I think Noms may have liked it a little bit more than I did. I'm not sure. But I am honestly not looking forward to lunch today. Right? Usually the day after the movie night, I say, oh boy, lunch leftovers, we're having pizza! And right, pizza's still going the second day, but today, we're having pizza, I guess? What are fancy German pickles? Is this not a thing, George? You're in fact German. But I think in the US at least, there's certain kinds of pickles that are put forward as being fancier, and they are indeed from Germany. Is this not true? It's not true? Let's see here. So, German? Pickles. Yeah! This kind of thing. This kind of thing. They're sold not in a little tin, but instead in a lovely jar there. And isn't that lovely? Yeah, these barrel pickles. by people with German names. Publix won't let me look at this one. Currently, we're not able to service customers outside the United States. And our site is not available internationally. Why not? I just want to see your... Do I need a VPN to go look at pickles? Hey, Sevilla, thank you for the generous subscription there. Pizza, you say? Are you imagining the little Caesars fellow with the pizza, that kind of thing? Do all pickles come in jars? Oh, they may actually. I don't know. I think I've seen pickles in a tin, haven't I? Let's see here. Pickles in tin. Yeah. You haven't seen this kind of thing? Absolutely. Pickles in tins. Nicer ones, though, are indeed in German here. Now, a good call. They're not called fancy German pickles in Germany. They're called pickles. The fancy German pickles, though, are more substantial, even if they're sliced. Even if they're sliced in the hello, that's slicked. Sliced in the jar, like they're thick. They hold up well. Yeah, Gherkin's German. Look at that German name there. It has the umlaut, therefore you know it's good. Like, these are substantial ones. Substantial pickles. Like, even the little, are they called chipped, possibly? Let's see here, chipped pickles? Yeah, whatever this kind is called. Like, here's the trouble. Here's the trouble. Like, some of these are homemade, certainly. But this is where it starts going bad. What is this? If I saw this on Craigslist, I'd be weirded out but confused. This is a cardboard box full of pickles. It looks like the Heinz Corporation is selling pickles out of the boot of some guy's car. Oh boy. Ideal for every sandwich and burger. May I buy this? Bag of pickles? Bag of pickles? Oh my goodness. These cannot be sent to Japan, unfortunately. I had no idea that pickles were sold this way. I don't know what I imagined, but definitely not this. It's like milk from Canada, indeed. The bagged milk all the way. So this is where it starts going bad, right? These pickles are at least still crinkly, and so to be crinkled, they have to have a little bit of extra width or depth or height, wherever direction you want there. But then, like, let's say like just McDonald's pickles is the right call here. So, McDonald's pickles. Yeah, it's this very, very thin, very, very flimsy, like about as thin as you can get in order to find yourself still getting the flavor of pickles. There you go, team. I'd like to now show you, again, if you missed it, this was last night's dinner. Yup. Look up a Heinz pickle pin. Heinz pickle pin. I don't mind doing that at all. I trust you to not have me do weird searches. McDonald's pickle. I can't spell today at all. Or type, I suppose. What's this? Lettuce, pickles, cheese, onion? Are these, like, do you point to yourself and say, what would you like on topping here? Would you like cheese? Oh, Heinz, not McDonald's. All right, Heinz, you said. I swear I know how to read. I swear, it's Heinz instead. It's a pickle. Drek, are you? All right. You can get a Heinz pickle pin if you want to. Very good, very good. Alright. What else we got going today? What else is going on here? Thank you for talking about pickles. All very good, all very good. The rest in 1893, those pins, that's craziness. Absolutely fantastic. I think I had some other topic to discuss with you today, but I've forgotten it entirely. Let's go ahead and play some little games. Let's play some little games for sure. What do we got here? What are the old things here? Baldur's Gate discussion yesterday. That was a nice one. Let's go and play a game, friends. Let's play a game here and see what is what. Heinz is from Pittsburgh. Is that true? Is Heinz Pittsburgh? As all good things are. For what game is this? Is that a pod racer? Am I gonna get this one in one? If that's a pod racer, the game that's something pod race, I'll be so pleased. Pod race. Okay, so the word pod is not part of it. Maybe like Star Wars Racing? Episode 1 Racer. Cool. Can't stop, won't stop. That almost never happens. Absolutely never happens. Also, here's a little like, behind the scenes loveliness of my family. I don't know how it came to be. My wife has a very attractive pair of running shoes she bought, like super comfortable and super good. And at some point we decided that those were her pod racer running shoes. And so when she would wear them, we would talk about it being pod racing shoes. And that was just an absolutely delightful thing. But it got to the point where not only were they her pod racers, but she began playing as a pod racing character when she put on these shoes. And Noms, tell me Noms, what pod racing character did you play as?
I forgot his name.
You forgot his name? Oh no. Do you remember like the voice you used?
No, I don't.
You would come in and you'd say, Sebulba.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah, Sebulba, the absolutely mean and terrible master of the racetrack who beat up on little Anakin. And so yeah, your shoes were they Hoka Ones?
Yes.
Yes, they're pod racing shoes.
Yeah.
This is a true story, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah, I realize that when saying it aloud, it ends up becoming like a weird story, but that's okay. That's okay. Noms, you appear to be ready for a run today.
I'm
In
not
fact,
not running.
Not running. Is it St. Patty's Day?
Yes.
Was that expected?
No.
All right. Noms is wearing a green hat, a green shirt, and green yoga pants.
These are not green.
They're not green. Oh, they're blue. Sorry, they're actually blue.
Oh boy.
Just down there in the dark, I saw it was green.
Boy.
Never mind. Green and blue, not pure green, all the way. So Noms, what are you up to today? What's going on?
I'm gonna try to get to the climbing gym right when it opens.
Yeah, climbing gym. First thing is
so busy.
as door opens, because yeah, it is a weekend, and so the climbing gym gets very, very busy. The one you're going to in particular, in big fancy downtown. Why are you going to that one today? I don't remember actually.
Because they just reset it, but then when I went, it was the day of reset, and it was so busy that you could not barely get up there.
Yeah, it's like once a month. Is that right? Once every other month? Yeah, once a month they totally reset all the climbing walls. And so, yeah, I'm glad to be able to go there and not just, climb as usual, but also solve some new puzzles and think through things you haven't seen before.
Some people do have a fast pass. It's called they run out in front and cut in front of other people. And we want to punch them.
How do you set a climbing wall like new routes? Yeah, so at least the place that Noms goes to, I'm not sure if it's true everywhere, have like different pegs? Is that what we could talk about? Holds, I guess they're called? Yeah, these things. So they plug into the wall, and the wall has holes in it. And so they plug into the wall, and the holes, no. And you can change what kind of holds there are. And I think usually they're color-coded, correct?
Yeah, it depends on different... Each gym does it differently, but some gyms will use the same colored holds for all of them. Some gyms will just put tape, like the same colored tape, so you're supposed to do all the ones with the same colored tape. Ooh. And now there's some newfangled ones where it's like, you use some app, and some app tells you which ones you're supposed to do. Which kind of, like, it's supposed to keep the wall clean, nice in theory, but how are you supposed to look at the app when you're climbing?
Hold it in your teeth. Hold it in your teeth.
Yeah, I don't know. Like the one that's closest to us has that system. That's been another reason why I've been like hesitant to go there.
Yeah. I mean, my sense is you need some like immediate visual aid to know where to go next. Like I understand like the Olympics ones, the Grand Championships will have just one set of holds.
Yeah.
And you get up there however you want to.
Yeah.
But these, because they want to like maximize wall space, they have a bunch of different paths altogether.
Especially in Japan.
Right, Japan where we have no space at all, of course. You want to maximize it, but even the idea of having little pieces of tape, I think, would throw me off. It'd be hard to see these. So, moon boards are good. All right, let's see. A9, good seeing you.
I wonder if there are retro arcades. I think there are some in Tokyo, actually.
Oh yeah, definitely retro arcades in Tokyo.
We still haven't gone to one. Like, even like a normal arcade.
That's true.
Which we should, because then we can play like the taiko drumming game.
So this does not help very much because it's all totally the same gray color. Is this, like when you see this, Noms, do you feel attracted to go climb this place?
I've seen these. These are amazing.
No. I mean this image where like, look, it's dark, it's death, everything is rock here. This man actually a statue. But if the whole point is that like color codes in different ways.
Yeah, I mean I think that's cool. What I don't like is that it's actually on a grid that you can, like, everything is on the grid.
I see.
So you can't get something.
Okay, so you can't have a weird piece off. You have to go in just those spots.
Yeah,
that makes sense.
I mean, I don't know. Maybe this is how it is in like a normal gym too, and I just don't recognize it.
I see. Because it's labeled in this way, it feels like a light bright to me. I like that this is a much larger light bright.
Oh, to me it looks like Battleship.
Yeah, same thing. Exactly right. That's how it goes. This is a bouldering wall. Yes, I know I use the word climbing. All right, look here, nerds. When you misuse philosophical terms, I just let it go. I know it's bouldering, not climbing, but still. Oh goodness. Yeah. So the question of are there retro arcades nearby is super interesting to me. Help with terminology. I'm sorry. I'll not call you a nerd ever again. I'm sure you're not a climbing nerd. All right. So retro arcade. So it immediately comes with both Akihabara and Shinjuku. Shinjuku is like the big, busy, exciting part of town, and Akihabara is, how do we say this politely, Noms? Every element of every sidewalk is covered with young women wearing either anime clothes or little maid outfits. And they'll be your friend and walk around with you for only $20 an hour. Don't you want your own little anime princess to walk with you?
Akihabara used to be the electronics area.
It used to be the electronics area, absolutely.
Where you could buy all the parts to make your computer. But now it's like,
yeah. Super Potato. We've gone down this place before. I've not seen Super Potato though.
Look at that.
It is indeed a...
Look at that fox.
Game store. It's Star Fox. Hello, Star Fox. Good seeing you.
Looks so dour.
He's serious business.
Potato.
Serious business. Yeah, so game store, lots of gaming stuff. Including, oh my goodness, when you call them and ask the most important question. This is a somewhat old throwback. When you ask the most important question, what game do you have Battletoads in stock? They will indeed have Battletoads in stock. For a while there, Noms, do you know what the reference I'm making there?
No.
For a while there was a prank movement to call local game stores, and most notably GameStop, and say, hey, so the initial one was just, hey, do you have Battletoads? And ha, yes we do, ha, no you don't. But eventually...
That's so funny.
I don't know. Prank calls in general I don't get, but that was one of them.
That's not even like Ivana Tinkle.
Oh yeah. I think it's just the absurdity of asking the same game over and over again.
Okay.
But eventually they would, the GameStop people have been told not to respond to this. It's a waste of people's lives. And so what people would do instead of the prank calls, it's like, oh, I'm trying to remember this game. My friend mentioned this game, and it's like a platformer. It came out in the night, and they do everything they possibly could to get the person on the phone to say Battletoads instead. And again, I recognize this is incredibly dumb, described abstractly. And prank phone calls incredibly dumb, but I swear this was a thing. Swear the thing. Oxopian, thank you for the generous Prime sub. Do you have Battletoads? I, in fact, do not have Battletoads. That said, at my mother's house, there probably is a box that contains Battletoads and many other things of my youth I do not really remember. So, what's up, Nubs?
Nothing. I have nothing to contribute to this Battletoads discussion.
Yeah.
I give the pizza last night, I don't know, like a 7. It was edible. It wasn't terrible. It was slightly improved by putting hot sauce on it.
Wait. Noms, it's possible I just misunderstood the words you said. Usually you and I have like a similar experience in the world. Did you eat that pizza and gave it a 7 out of 10?
Yeah, I mean, it depends which, like, you know, there was, I don't know, a 7 is like a C.
Okay, so you're thinking where anything below 5 is anything below 6 is disaster time.
I mean, we didn't throw it out. It's still there. The rest of it is still there, and we intend, I thought, to eat it.
But I thought it was being saved because we don't throw things away in principle, like food.
You have no intention of eating anymore.
Oh no, I will eat it. I will eat it because we bought it. Like, if I had my druthers, so-called, I would never eat this pizza again.
Look, floating head.
See, green on green. Isn't that awesome? Isn't that awesome?
Yeah.
Yeah. Did that delight you, actually?
Yeah.
You appear to actually be like, genuinely delighted with yourself. Do it again if you want to. If you want, let's do this fun way. All right, up you go.
No.
Please.
No.
Just a little bit.
No.
No?
No. No, because the shirt has writing on it, so then it'll be less fun.
Oh, it's only green a little bit down. All right, very good. Upsy daisy. That would have been fun. But wrong button. Yeah, for me, for this pizza, like, because I take, in this case, we're using 1 to 10, where all the numbers actually matter, I'd probably give this a 4 at the highest. It was overwhelming with one flavor to the point that I could not taste the other flavors. The so-called Camembert cheese, Nam, did you get much from that?
Yeah.
Okay, I didn't usually, or for some reason. I don't know why. Yeah, anyway, not a good pizza, absolutely terrible.
I like the idea. I think Niwi meant invisible hat, but I like the idea that I have invisible hate.
Yeah, they wrote, love Noms' invisible hate. Noms, is this something that goes through your life occasionally? Do you ever have invisible hate?
I have invisible hate a lot.
Can you give me an example of when you might have invisible hate and how that works?
Like, when I'm walking down the street and the person in front of me is walking very slowly and weaving back and forth because they're on their phone.
Absolutely. And so,
hate.
How does your invisible hate show up?
Like this.
Yeah,
and then when I walk past them, I go...
Yeah, Noms...
which is visible hate.
No one can see your face right now, but it's okay.
Oh, no, I mean, like, I stare at them as I walk past them.
I see. Yeah, absolutely. Wait, why are you doing therapy? What's therapy about this? I'm not trying to, like, change Noms' invisible hate. I'm trying to highlight it. Because one thing she does very well that I don't really do is she's able to not express... In situations where it would be inappropriate to do so, she does well not expressing her emotions. So...
Why is this so funny?
Because the idea of invisible hate. I think that the idea of invisible hate is a really nice way of describing, like, if you're in a terrible meeting and someone's wasting your time and you're like, oh, it's so good seeing you today, and, you know, thank you, I'll take that idea under consideration, but actually it's invisible hate deep inside. That's great. I think it's a very funny thing. I think we'll use this phrase again in the future.
Sometimes I go,
You do politely nod along. Oh,
the fewer responses I give, it means please stop talking and leave.
But often when you're on stream and we're talking, you don't give any response. Uh-oh. No, I mean, I think it's a skill that you have. No, I don't have easy access to hate, right? Hate doesn't really come to mind for me ever. But I do have, like, a desire to respond kind of outwardly, more than perhaps other people would. And so you said before that if we're at a talk, if we're at a lecture, where I know there will be a question section coming up, I begin building up the emotions for my question early.
Yes.
And so sometimes it's curiousness, like, like leaning quite a bit. But if I think they're presenting nonsense, I might make some noises.
Yeah, you get huffy.
Which I realize is incredibly rude. But it is actually engagement with the speaker, right? It is engagement with the speaker, and they're getting something back. And I don't know. Like, for professionals, I wouldn't go to the student, of course. With professionals, though, I think it's fair to offer them an authentic reaction, right? If it's all just, oh, that was great, standing applause. The degradation of the standing applause, it used to mean something. Now everyone gets standing applause.
Standing ovation.
Standing ovation. Yeah, I almost said standing oblation. That'd be something too. Thank you both for the bits. Jim and Grobzilla responded to the bit we were having with, here's some bits for your bits. Thank you, very kind of us. Very kind of you, rather. What you got?
Yeah, I think speakers would prefer you're huffing at them as opposed to people going.
Like staring away without engagement?
That's them staring at their laptop that they're typing on and doing other work while they're talking.
Oh yeah. I mean, I think that the like attentive audience at lectures has gotten worse and worse and worse.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know, the European tradition in classical music world of rhythmic clapping as a form of applause. I mean, of course, the best of this is the New York, let's cap it, Vienna Philharmonic, New Year's Eve tradition with the Radetzky March. It's absolutely great. One of these days, I'll go clapping along. It'll be a lovely, lovely time. But welcome to Resorty Sings Bits of Classical Music. What a good morning it is. Noms, anything else you'd care to share with us today?
No, I have to go.
It was so good having you stop by.
No, I'm gonna be late. The boards will be all crowded by the time I might as well.
You're gonna be okay, Noms. You're gonna be okay. I hope you have a good time. Seriously. Oh, are you actually feeling bad?
No.
Okay, I can never tell, sweetie. I'm sorry. I love you.
Bye.
Hello there. Hello there, General Kenobi. Speaking of General Kenobi, we were doing a little game. We're spending a little bit of time with a game called The Redactyl in a moment here. First of the word of the day, and then we move on to whatever else comes next. A game of the day also. It is the weekend, so we do not have any particular game picked out. We could return once more to The Roots Are Dead, this deductive game I've enjoyed very much. We do have a game, though, that Nana-chan has given us? Nana-chan's game we'll talk about in just a little bit. For now, though, the word of the day is derelict. Do you know the word derelict? If so, a Y in chat. If not, an N in chat. Is derelict known to you? It's a formal word that describes something that is no longer cared for or used by anyone. It can also describe someone who's negligent or who fails to do what needs to be done. Derelict. Have you ever played Star Sector? Is that the one where you build your own spaceship and then, like, float around fighting? If so, I have lost every battle I've ever fought in it. I'm not sure I want to play it again. It's a game I'm very, very bad at, but maybe one of these days. Alright. Negligent or fails to do what needs to be done. Can also be used for a like building that's falling down. Indeed here. The kids made sure to stay away from these spooky, derelict houses in the neighborhood on Halloween. Also, the officers were charged with being derelict in their duty. Hello, Fernanthus! HPG, thank you for that gift sub, that 3-month gift sub to Fernanthus. Fernanthus, good having you here. And thank you for thanking HPG on that one. Alright, let's learn about the etymology of derelict. Latin verb, reliquare. Oh, this is relic. This is reliquary. Oh! Noms, did you know this? Noms?
Relinquo.
It is. Did you know this?
Relinquo. What do I mean? Do I know this?
Did you know derelict had that as a ruin? As a root, the same as relic.
I think if you pushed me to it, I could have figured it out. But
it's so interesting. I'm always delighted when I didn't notice the connection between words, and then the root is something that, like, oh, it makes it perfectly connected.
Yeah, usually the English word comes from the third or fourth principal part. So the third principal part of relinquo, I think, is reliqui.
Reliqui becomes relic then.
Yeah, that's where you get the...
That's fascinating.
Reliquary, all of that. Yeah.
See, one of these days we need to have a Latin lesson with Noms. Should we have that as a subscription incentive in the future? If we raise X amount of money, Noms will then do a lecture on the language.
I think that will be probably not worth people's money.
Not worth people's money. I mean, we'll talk about it at some point. But I think, you know, you've done lectures on like etymology in general. And I think you found really fun ways of teaching etymology to youngsters. I bet they'd enjoyed it also.
Maybe.
Maybe. I mean, are you...
It was a class, so I didn't lecture on it.
Well, I mean, I think doing fun... I could be your student. I could be your student, and we could like play the teacher-student game, not in a weird way.
It'll go like this. Do you know what the etymology of that word is?
I do not.
Huh.
That's not how you teach. That is not how you... Oh, do you mean the other way? Like, I'll ask you those questions?
I don't know.
Jim says you'd be amazed what we'll spend money on. It's true.
I figured out the vocabulary.
Good job, Dobbs.
Now I'm leaving.
We'll talk to you later. Love you a lot.
Yes, thank you.
I'm sorry, I know you have to go. I'm sorry I shouldn't have called you back in. I'm the worst. All right. To leave behind left English with a number of words, including derelict. Something derelict has been left behind, or at least appears that way. In another sense, someone who is derelict, leave behind, or neglects their duties or their obligations. Another descendant of relinquere is relinquish, meaning to leave behind, to give up, or to release. Relic also ultimately comes from relinquere. Relics, in the original sense of the term, are things treasured for association with a saint or a martyr. That is, objects, saints, and martyrs left behind. Reliquary also gives English its name for the containers or shrines which hold relics, the reliquary. A word that you probably know from video games. It's one of these, like, I'm always delighted by the number of words that show up as, this is an unusual word. This is a place that, this is a place that, no one would ever know. You'd be surprised on the street to see it. And a lot of us video game nerds say, oh yeah, I learned that one from this vampire game. They have reliquaries. The largest collection of reliquaries outside of the Vatican is in Pittsburgh. Drek, will you give me a Pittsburgh tour when I come to Pittsburgh? Will you lead me around and point out all the great things in Pittsburgh? You heard of reliquary in the Age of Empires initially, and Stellaris, exactly. Wait, does everyone pronounce the word derelict the way I do?
Derelict. Derelict.
Yeah, I think this one is I have standard pronunciation.
Derelict.
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 How do other people say it? If you heard other people do this. Derelict? Derelicit? I don't know how else I can pronounce it all. Ich, not act. Derelict. Derelict.
Derelict. Derelict.
Derelict instead. Oh, interesting. Guys say derelict, indeed.
Derelict.
Act,
Derelict.
Interesting. Well, welcome to the stream. I was saying derelict before, derelict.
Derelict.
Derelict. Derelict.
Derelict.
Derelict. Derelict. Sorry. please don't clip the part where I say one word over and over and over again. Trying to figure out how I really say it. Not useful at all. Also, I believe that someone clipped yesterday's end of stream where I discovered I'd not paid my taxes on time. And I was just dead silent for like 15 seconds while my brain resets. Here we go. Rearrange the letters to form a word that means careless or negligent in the performance of a work or duty. What word means you've screwed up in some way? Do you see it? I want s'mores. It looks like s'mores. The word, of course, is remiss. Remiss. You've been remiss in your duties. But s'mores for their inner also. I got remiss. Hope things turn out okay. They will. It'll be handled by the end of day today. So no issues, no worries. Just not a great moment. Not a great moment, but thank you for inquiring. All right. So with that done, it is time now for the redactyl. What's this? Why'd I have the drops page open? Weird. Where's redactyl? Not seen it? Oh, there it is. Team, it is time for us to discover a hidden Wikipedia page. As you know, yesterday was Mount Fuji. What a great one. Today is going to be something entirely different. That something different has only one word to be discovered. It's possible that you could get this in one single guess. What will your first guess be? And something. And something. What is that and something? An option. An option. It is not that, unfortunately. Bassoon. The word oboe was in the crossword puzzle yesterday. I thought of you. Not bassoon. And ancient. 5 ancients. Potato. No potatoes. Philosophy. If only 9. No philosophies. A world. 4 worlds. Octopus. Octopus. No octopuses. The word word. There are 4 words. French. 1 French. First. 8 firsts. Land. 2 lands. Atom. 9 of those. Is it arts? There's no arts. Best word so far is first, and then ancient maybe, and blank as the boy oh boy. The word ellipse. No ellipses. The word post. None of those. How about effigy? Effigy. None of those. Physics. Now 3 physics. Is it war? 1 war. Idea. None of those. World, I think we did a moment ago. Neutron. No neutrons. Now I have to do world, because there's one yesterday or day before where I said, oh, I think we've done that before, and I hadn't done it before, and people rabbled about later. We have done world before, we're good. How about reliquary? It is not reliquary. Is it America? One of those. Scroll down, no different paragraph. Not how the game is played, Derek. We do not play it in the thoughtful and careful way of looking up each and every word until we get past 75. And if we have nothing going at 75, we then scroll down. But this is a communal effort to figure it out based just on what we can see. That's how it goes, unfortunately. The word nuclear. 0 nuclears. We then have the word Europe. 3 of those. He. There's 13 he's. Earth. 53 Earths. First hit, Earth. Speaking of hits, friends, I have indeed ordered cards to open on April 1st. We're getting some baseball cards, we're getting some Magic the Gathering cards, and we're going to open them on stream and see if we get any hits. I discovered that I have students who use or play Magic the Gathering and students who collect baseball cards, and I realized that after I'm done opening them and having such glee, I can give it to them. I give it to them, it's a good time. Maybe. I know nothing about cards at all, but a good time though. Back to it. The word micron. 0 of those. Period. 4 of those. Known. 12 of those. Orbits. 2 orbits. Measurements. 3 of those. Atmosphere. 37 of those. What's the number actually the word mean? So accurate means that. So the first number means what number of guess it is. The second number, which I'm saying aloud, hopefully, is how many times the word is used in the full article. Now, you can go through and read the whole article, but instead, we want to try to just get it from the first paragraph and the knowledge of how many times it's in the article overall. That's the goal here. Atmosphere we just did. Asteroid, none of those. Crust. 1 of those. Mars, 6 of those. Core, 0 of those. North, 6 norths. Layer, 5 layers. Series, no series today. Geology, 0 of those. Satellite, there's 2 satellites. 2 satellites team. Upper, 7. Metal, none. Sky, 17 skies. Something about the Earth's sky today, my friends. Parameters. No parameters. Meter. 2 meters. Ozone. None of those. Aurora. Wow. That's why they call you Dr. Possible. Well done, Dr. Possible. Getting that one. Not too much help there. You feel smart? I mean, you should. That was wonderful. GG to you all and all. What was the order of solving today? So very early on, we had Atom had some hits there. All right, so Earth was the first big hit, plus 50. And then Atmosphere was pretty good. And then Sky to Aurora. So something in the Earth sky, boom, Aurora. Now, other people, I guess, did the work of excluding things. I think the excluding was very, very useful as always. So it's in the sky, but it's not the ellipse in the sky, but it's not an orbit. What else is left? I mean, there are clouds, I suppose, but GG on that one, seriously. An aurora, also commonly known as the Northern Lights. The aurora borealis, or southern lights, the aurora australis, is a natural light display in the Earth's sky, predominantly seen in high-latitude regions around the Arctic and Antarctic. Auroras display dynamic patterns of brilliant lights that appear as curtains, rays, spirals, or dynamic flickers covering the entire sky. And of course, if it's something we can look at, we're going to look at it. Okay, aurora, sky. Please don't be. Okay, the first one is space. Space.com has got to be legit, right? We believe in space.com. Have any of you ever gone north in order to see the aurora? I know occasionally people get little bits of this in southern places or central places. Do any of you live far enough north that you see this kind of thing sometimes? Because I can't imagine. Number one, if I were someone who did not have a word for this, or someone who did not have any knowledge of this kind of thing existing, and I saw this, what would I immediately think? I don't know. Magic. Fear. I do wonder, would it be fear? Or would it instead be, majesty, overwhelming feelings? But I think I can never have that experience, right? I know it's something gases, something sky. I don't know how these things work. So on north of Omaha, has them back in October or so. Very cool. Absolutely beautiful. I agree. Absolutely beautiful all the way. I might hit you in Vermont sometimes. Okay. So it is seen in places that are not only the extreme north. Now, does it get more intense the farther north or south that one gets? Or is it of similar intensity throughout? Because I think there are like cruises up to Alaska that will show you the northern lights as it goes. Much more intense in other places, okay. It's better through a photo of the naked eye. Wait, really, Klaus? Why is that? So I've never heard that before, that the photo is better. Let's watch a video, I guess. I assume that a video would not be as good. Let's see. During the night between the 27th and 28th of February 2014, strong aurora activity took place, and Caithness on the far north of Scotland was one of the best places in the UK to watch the celestial show. With the background music that went dung, I absolutely thought that was going to be like some murder mystery time. Here we go. The photos capture more light. Okay, I see. Now, this is sped up, of course. But, So is this the kind of thing that one would see under normal conditions? Like, the human eye would still see this? Because that's crazy. Or is it the case that the camera, the recording camera here is as good as a photograph camera? You can spot auroras in the sky. Oh, so this is not counted as naked eye. Okay. How do I get a naked eye version of this? I don't know. You saw it up in Alaska, so it can still be amazing, even if it's not quite this amazing. That's fine. I think simply seeing colors in the sky at night is already kind of crazy. Like, as some of you know, occasionally people get a little bit overly excited and have, like, nighttime spotlights for their parties. Is that going to do its thing? They point up. What's the word for it? Nighttime party spotlight sky? Yeah, this sort of thing, I guess. No. You might imagine a field outside, or someone's at a party, and they'll have like a single, it's like the bat light. Like the bat light, is that right? And the bat light's shown out in the sky, and there's like this beam of light coming from a place. Laser show? No, it's not. I'm sorry, I don't have the words for this, unfortunately. Other than it's this kind of thing right here. It's this kind of thing right here, and that's when you see it inside of a. Well. This kind of thing here. But I've seen it out in very rural areas also, where it can be annoying after a while, but it's pretty cool for a little bit. A searchlight! Search was the word I wanted. A searchlight, not spotlight. Yeah. Yeah, there's a little bat light going. Pretty cool stuff, though. Pretty cool stuff. I mean, is it possible to actually cast images onto clouds? Because wasn't that the story of the bat light? Yeah, like, oh, look at that. The Dark Knight on the sky. Like, is this possible? Like, is it a myth? Myth busted? We built a giant bat signal that actually works. 37 minutes long. Look, is this the kind of video I should be making? Probably. Does it actually work? Final touches, reactions, test begins. Alright, cool. Okay. I mean, there is, in fact, something being cast on something. I mean, not the best, not perfect, but still pretty impressive. Now, if I were not told that that's the bat signal, I don't know what I'd see. I mean, honestly, I think I see a smiley face. Like I see a large smiling egg, possibly. But, yeah. That's pretty cool, though. Pretty cool to see them doing what they're doing. What a crazy thing in the back, though. Anyway, regardless, all very good. All right, good luck on the, or good, not good luck, good work on the redactals always. Very proud of you for pulling that off. We learned about the Aurora. Aurora all the way. Fantastic. With that said, it is time for us to move in the direction of a game. Now, some of you will recall that we have this little website. We use. Can I find it? It's time to start closing some, there we go. This little website here called GameGauntlets.com. And this is Nana-chan. And Nana-chan gives us random games to check out. I don't know if it's actually what I think it is, namely every single non-pornographic game on Steam. The setting building, find out probably. But she found one in the past week that we're actually going to be playing today. The Fang's Huntress. Will we play this one today? Pretty sure I've seen this game before. The Fang's Huntress is a retro-inspired first-person shooter with a huge roster of monsters and bosses with a fantastic array of weapons. The game puts you in the shoes of a demon hunter in search of the all-powerful vampire, Vladislav. Why is there no picture in the middle of your character becoming bloodier and bloodier and more despondent to take damage? Fascinating. It is very much like Doom indeed. Well, what's its score? Positive. 22 positive. It's on sale now for 74 cents. $0.74 gets you a video game these days. Holy moly. I don't think I'm interested in playing it today. I was not feeling FPS-y at all. But for 74 cents, how many bits is that? That is 74 bits, in fact. If I want to convert that to yen, please don't. I'll get very sad. All right, we're not playing that one. I mean, maybe I've said before that maybe this should be the Saturday stream. We get an absolutely random game off of the Nana-chan spin, and we just play that. But she had a different one I want to play, and I forgot what it's called. I did buy it already, though. So let me go and pull up my Steam and see what I've purchased recently. Does it start with an O, possibly? An O? I'm currently trying to find my library. There we go. O something? Yeah, it's called Ord Up. Ord Up is the name of the game today. I need to close this thing. The consequences of late tax filing. No good, no good. So the game is called Ord Up. And the reason we're going to try it is it has a mechanic I have never seen before. It is Tetris with words. And I might absolutely hate this game. Or, duh, it might be absolutely amazing. You can do math mode also if you want to. So, We'll be trying this one in just a little bit. I'm going to do 2 more spins, see what she's got. What are the settings, though? Hello. This is a strange settings page, don't you know? Well, alright, no settings needed for old Nana-chan. We're good. Back to the wheel. Or have I broken it? Absolutely. Uh-oh. Might have broken it. Nana-chan, where are you? I swear I'm a real boy. Nana-chan. Nana-chan, no. Nana-chan. Oh, there she is. Whew. Alright, anime girlfriend is still with us, no problems. What is the next roll? Oh ho ho! I love surprises! That's what she says. I'm the HPG commander, my favorite game in Steam. That's good. In this list, there's 1 game with a high score. Is that good? Game number 2, The Escapists. Walking Dead Survival Mode. The Escapists is actually a series I know. We played it on stream. I was not a huge fan of it. I'm not quite sure why that is. But it's The Escapists, a game in which you escape from prisons, that apparently is a zombie game instead. So you go through the prisons once you escaped before and find various ways to escape, not from roving police officers, but from all sorts of zombies instead, finding items and guns and so on. And apparently it's played as Walking Dead characters. Rick here. Team 17 made it? Team 17's good? What'd they make that I know? Oh, they made Dredge! Absolutely, Dredge is quite good. They made Gord also. I want to love Gord. Unfortunately. Fascinating. So I did see a cooking game here. One of these days we're gonna play like Cooking Mama on Saturday stream. Alright friends, time for one last game, and then we'll get to actual gaming today as opposed to just learning about our world. The final Nana-chan game is, let's just refresh the page and we'll try again. Nana-chan, how naughty of you. Last game is The Repairing Mantis. A narrative horror game that lets you experience the disturbing, violent, yet absurdly poetic story of a mantis on a mission to repair a bridge made of flying squirrel flesh. Those are words. What hath God wrought? A mantis on a mission to repair a bridge made of flying squirrel flesh. It has positive reviews. You can have it now for $6. I think we won't. I miss wanting something. Oh no, this is not good. This is not good. Nana-chan, what are you doing? What are you doing, Nana-chan? Last one. The bridge eats squirrels' parts. An alligator's going through an existential crisis. Bizarre. Last one is Star 99. Star 99. Shoot 'em up meets Battle Royale. Prepare your thumbs for adrenaline mashing madness. So this shows you playing the level. And this one says perfect. What is the actual game? What is the actual game, my friends? Okay, it feels like it was a Galactica, whatever that game is from long ago. But, Looks like if you win, you get someone to say perfect. That's great. Alright, made by the good people of China GmbH. I believe that means it's a German company. Not sure, though. Playing matches up to 99 players. Oh, okay. What we're seeing here are 3 different people playing. That's what it is here. And middle guy, Ace, wins big. Fascinating. All right, very good. Let's go play a game. Let's go play a little bit of this Ord game. Ord Up, Words, and Tetris. I believe this game we're about to play has no reviews, correct? Yeah. Friends, I want this game to be good. I see the 2 languages allowed are English and Swedish. I want to leave this game a positive review today, because I want the dev to see that someone liked his game. His game, their game, Henning Tornblad, I assume is a male name. I don't know if that's true though. Regardless, let's pull it up. Let's see how it goes. I will not leave a negative review. Can you imagine? Oh my gosh, I've gotten my first review ever. The person hates it. What do you think, team? What do you think about the music so far? It's in a strange resolution. May I change your resolution? Seems like no. That's okay. That's okay. Let's see if I can force it to the correct size. Properties. No, I think this is the size it wants to be, and that's how it's going to be regardless. I can stretch it, transform? I cannot. It's going to be the size. Here we go, team. Welcome to a little game called Ord Up. Is that a category on Twitch? It is. The person actually made a Twitch directory for it. The music, delightfully whimsical, all the way. Word mode or map mode? Math mode. Obviously word mode. Here comes an F. How do I move things? How do I move things? Okay, it's not... I thought I'd be sliding things back and forth. The keys, they do nothing. Do I click? It's a click game. Okay, oh, what am I doing? I believe we type in words. Are we typing up to down? Are we... Oh, no. Okay. The R does nothing. It click. R-A-C-E, enter. That doesn't do anything. Oh, come on. I want to love you. I want to love you so badly. How do I unclick? Oh, you right click to win. You right click to win. Here we go, team. Okay, so... Can it be anywhere? Like heed? Glorious. Okay, we're good now. Boots? Boots? Glorious! We're doing well now. Naif is a word. Excellent. Tyrant. Boom! Alright, excellent. So if I had rash, maybe? Rast? That's not where Rasta is, though. R-A-S-T-A, Rasta. Rasta's not counting. That's outrageous, frankly. Where. We like where. Should have done wares, of course. Legs is a word, surely. I gotta find longer words. I gotta stop stopping at 4 or 5. Taunts, as in my warrior. Why is it going game over? Why is the game over? I did well. Oh, it's timed. Oh, okay, so I have to get to 600 points before the timer runs out. Oh. We have an ad break coming right now, friends. I'm gonna be playing through it this time, because I must learn this game well. So I need to earn more points. Now, the first 30 seconds of that was me panicking about how to play the game. We got it, though. Okay, panels, great. That Z, I wonder if that Z is worth more points some side. I don't think it is. Like, tried, awesome. Net, great. How about talent? No ends. Tails will work instead. Or tailored. So maybe it's better to go with what we got as opposed to what we'd like to find. Gall, like you have the gall. Labor. Is there a way I can get laborer? Laborer. That's 2 R's. I put in too many R's. There we go. Awesome. Maybe we should do like a run of this game with only certain themed words. A lot of eyes here. How about ice-er? Awesome. How about with THUS? Is there an L? L-Y? Good. Nifty? I thought the word nifty if there's a Y somewhere. There is not. So you can back off words also. Gotta find something that works like Rome and. I'm stuck on N words, aren't I? Rome is a kind of tomato. Does that work? It does not work. Alright, what do we see? We see. Oh, don't get stuck here. You're fine. You're fine. Beer is the thing a funeral casket was on top of. We're fine. How about hidden? Do I have D's? D-D-E-N. Awesome. We need very few more points. Tote. I am tote. Ah, we lost again, team. Oh my goodness. Wait, we didn't lose. We're level 2. The time is over. Wait. No. I want to love this game. I want to love this game so much. So you have the same amount of time no matter how far you get. I didn't get to 600. It ticked over to 1200. I wonder why it ticked over. We gotta get it. Here we go. How about guest? That's not spelled correctly. How about fennel? If I can find a second N. Awesome. How about tier? I'm using too small of words. Like trial would have been better there. But I'm at the point of like, let's just try to find words at all. How about the word value? L. There's no U, so let's do valve instead. Great. R-E-A-D-E-R is reader. Let's do, what do we got? Amoeba. A-O-M-E-O-B-A. Is that spelled wrong? I thought it was right, actually. Maybe not. Yelp, possibly, or Yelp. Either one's good. How about, I don't see any eyes. How about mirror? Lee, ideally, but no. Timid. I have no eyes, so time is fine instead. Got a lot of A's. The word rare is here. Probably think of words with more than one vowel be good. E-A-R-N-E. No S. S is the most commonly used consonant. What do you mean no S? So we just do earn instead? Good. View. We have no. Vi is actually a word. That's fine. Tablets. No tablets. Adobo. It's actually Spanish, I'm sorry. Adobe. Good. We hit level. Okay, level 2. We have 2 minutes now for next level. Tonsil. Tonsil. Glorious. Tutori. Where are the eyes? Where are the eyes? Tutor's fine then. Relent. Awesome. Hopper. No P's. No P's, fine. Oh, P, use a word though, apparently. Great. Waif, there's no eyes. Water, there's no T. What's another word? Wafer would work. Where's an R? There's one there. Great. Surety, E. No T, unfortunately, a rough thing. Coma is a word, of course. No M's. Cowl would work instead. No L's. Cower would work instead. No R's. How do I get rid of that E? You can type sometimes, but not other times. It's very confusing. Coterie would be a nice long word if I can find all the letters. E, R, no Y, unfortunately. Taboo is a bunch of things. Awesome. Talent, no L's. Paper, papal, pastor, RRR. Wrong button, shoot. Okay. PASTOR. Awesome. Parent would have been good also. There's so many vowels now. I need more vowels. Okay. Midway through level 2. You can't have me pick which of all the letters S you need. Directly makes absolute sense. Absolutely can't do that one. Okay, the time is fun. The time is fun. And you all have a lot of very, very good words. Unfortunately, it's very hard for me to focus well there. Wow. Hello, Lamar. Good seeing you also. Thank you. I'm in good shape. We're fine. It's rough. Hey, General. It's good seeing you again. Not to call you out at all, Fred, but I was like, oh, should I go back to Civ 7? Should I go find the General again? Hope you're doing well, my friend. Thank you for being with us. Yeah, this game requires a kind of interesting thinking. It's the same kind of thinking as in Scrabble, where your mind get kind of scrabbled if you get stuck on just one word. Right? Getting stuck on just one word is destructive. There's probably a way of needing to balance between... Yeah, you gotta balance between finding words, especially longer ones, but giving up when you can't find the correct word. And so I wish there were a control. I wish there was like a control page that would show me what other keys I can push. 'Cause I haven't found a way to back off other than the keyboard. It really throws me off. How's the math side work? I want to do words again, but okay. Here's math friends. Here's math friends. Target is 47. 49 is 7 times 9 minus 2? 2 on minus 3 plus 1? It's not, apparently. That's unfortunate. Oh, it's 7 times 7 minus 2. Excellent. Number 9. 3... Oh, they only need to use many operators as possible to get there. So 3 times 9 is 27. Do you have a divisor? No division. Then you go down then. Plus 5 minus 6 minus 1. Yeah? Not right. Okay. 9 is 7 plus 2. That is 9. So it encourages fancier solves. 15. Oh, boy. Boy. I should just do like the very big. It's 9 plus 6. No problem. 31. So like, how about just 3-1? What do you mean? What do you mean 3-1 is not 31? I need to get 10. So 1 plus 9 is 10 times 3 plus... Okay, divisor, cool. Plus 1. ability to find letters is so much faster than my ability to find either numbers or, more importantly, operators. That was unfortunate. It might count the please excuse my dear Aunt Sally. Maybe. Yeah, I have no idea how they work their way through this thing. And again, you're supposed to get, ideally, higher and higher number of items. Only way to improve is practice. 35. So 3 times 10. But to get 10, I've got to do 1 plus 9 or whatever times 3 plus 5. I think it is using operator order, and I can't do that fast. So plus happens first. 9 plus 1 times 3 is 30. But I'm sorry, I can't do this. I can't do this, unfortunately. I'm too dumb. Multiplication happens first. Maybe it does. Oh, goodness. Can I put 1 and 0 to make it 10? I don't think so, because I couldn't do that with 35. Maybe let's see what happens, though. 10 times 3 plus 5. See, if you do an operation on the numbers, you can't just do 24 done. But if you put numbers together, like 100, you can't do 100. You can only do 10, so only 2 places allowed. So for example, like, does 27 minus 3 work? Alright. The game is more complicated in a more interesting way then. We'll see. You have a huge amount of numbers by x 0 plus 24. Like 0 plus 10? Zero plus 43. You all immediately found a way to cheese the game. I'm very proud of you. You have to have the zeros, though. So obviously, like, you can have 10 plus... Not plus. Go away, plus. Well, okay. Everyone around the world right now is probably thinking, Resorty, my children could do this better than I could. And you're correct. Oh, suggesting a multiply by 0. I see. Okay, so, 99 problems times 0 plus 41 counts. Very good. Y'all are very smart. Good job, good job. May I say that this mode is not for me? Is that fair, friends? Is that an acceptable way of going on that one? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I want to go back to the sensible and good side. I'm going to play 1 or 2 more rounds, and then we're going to go ahead and write a review for this game. Yeah, we're going to review. So it is a positive review for me in the word mode. I appear to be more verbally talented. I think it's an understatement, but thank you. Thank you. You like that I'm showing the mode anyway? I don't mind looking foolish on chat. Never, ever, ever mind that. You use negative numbers? Oh, can you actually? Can you actually use negative numbers? Like, can I use the negative... No, I can't. No, I can't. Here we go, team. Once more with word mode. Right, here we go. The word velvet appears. V-E-L... It does not. Does the word velour appear instead? The word velum would work. That's 2 L's, a U, and an M. Come on, where are their M's? That's not gonna work. All right, new word. Let's do Welk is German. Sleeve, possibly. Word salad is there also, I believe. D. There it is. How about the word paper? P, second P, please. Fine. The word pastel. Good. The word, well, wet's very easy there. How about the word, I want to use the W for no good reason. Hidden, possibly? Double D is a mistake. I think any double usage is always a mistake. Hid is fine then. So, talent. Not seeing that, so K-E-E-N. Good. Wait, is taken not a word? T-A-K-E-N. I must have hit something wrong, fine. So, ginormous I want to do, I'm not sure the word though. Race car, is there a C? Races is fine. The other letters really throw me off, like J's and Y's I want to use. So how about young? Is the word young here? Young! I should have done younger, it was actually available. So the Q, I need a U. Q-U-E-U-E-S. Awesome. Kiss, duh, possibly? Not seeing a duh. Cat. So tiger in the sky is here. I did backwards instead. Fine. Too slow. Whew. You get 11 points per letter in a 5-letter word, but 25 in a 10-letter word. Oh yeah, going for longer letters. Like going for longer letters could be very, longer words, very, very good. The trouble though is you take the time to find the longer words, and in so doing, the time ticks by. I like the way this game mode makes me think. One more, and then we'll do a review. How about the word Sierra? 90 points already. 90, okay, good. How about like phenotype? If I can get that, it's huge. P-E-S. So good. How about hot? It's a French word that's come to English. I don't see it. H-U-A-U words, not seeing any. Have is a lame word, but fine. Do you have any T's? I see none. Roadie, meaning a person who moves things around. Is it a Y or an I-E? It's an I-E, apparently. That's fine. R-O-A-D-I-E. Not a word, apparently. Rough. How about laser as an acronym, but it's a word also, I believe. Good. Here we go. How about guano, meaning the excrement of bats? Good. How about anything that comes to mind? Tear is fine. Good. I should have tears, of course. Like yell, or probably yeller. Yelled, if I can find another E. No E's. Dance. I just keep wanting E's. I just did non-E's. We have a lot of O's. How about scuba? Good. How about just like cool or cooler's fine? E-R? Good. Is there any like an easy Z word? I know jazz, of course. Zing, if we're allowed to do automatopoeias. We are good. Cruiser, maybe. Or cruise, if it was C-R-U-I-S-E. No S. Cruise will work, though. Good. How about cadaver? No R. No R. No R. No R. Cat will work fine instead. Cat. Phlegm. P-H-E-L-G-M is what I need. No. Okay, how about like really easy words like tell, no problem. Cool. S would be awesome. S-T, good. The word pink is very easy. The word value is here, though. good. Z's, we have only one Z still. How about exile? Expel? LED would be good. That's enough. How about labial? B-I-A... No L, so labia is fine. How about tinsel? If I find an N, none. Word type appears very easily. Do you have an R or an S? We do have both, unfortunately. Let's see here. The K, like keeper, possibly. Good. The word dictate, if I have a K or a C. So dictation would be good if I have an A. Dictate, we find if I have an A. A-T-E. Good enough. Sizzle, if I had two Z's, I only have the one. Tinsel, if I had T, I don't. I'm stuck now. Shoot. Vulgar, V-U-L-G-A-R-I-A-N. A-N, nope, just vulgar's fine. Dishevel, S. I saw an H before. H-E-V-E-L-S. Okay, like level is mostly here. No V, it's fine. Smell. Good. I have two Z's now for sizzle, possibly. Z-Z-L-E-R. Fine. The word omit is here, possibly omitted, be even better. D there, fine. The word video comes to mind. I always get stuck on the prior letter I've used. I mean, for is here, possibly for some, if I have an M. Do I have an M? I don't. That's fine. Vivacious, I have a double V. I don't. Remiss is mostly here, R-E. I saw an M. I saw an M. I saw an M. I don't. The word rinse instead is very easy. Rinsers is even better. Good. Automatic would be good. The word cheese is mostly here. I saw an H, didn't I? Where's my H? I don't see an H anymore. The word boost is all here. The word booster is also good. The word coy is just right here. That's fine. How about vicious? I-O... No you, no you, no you. The word alga is here. Is algebra available also? E, B, B, B. No B, alga is fine then. The word nautical is mostly here. A, where's an L, where's an L, where's an L? Come on, there's an A, L somewhere. There it is, okay. A, L, good. The word sewer is mostly present. How about sewers? No luck. The word facile is mostly here. Where's a C? Excellent. I, L, facet will work fine instead. It's an E instead, though. The word tacit is mostly here also. T-A-C-I. Don't see it. Tactile will work instead of another T. No. Vice, just to get rid of some letter. I should have vice vicious instead. Pound. Where's a D? Where's a D? Awesome. The word manual is not mostly here. What do we have this time? Tactile I really do want to do. I'm even stuck on it, unfortunately. So I'll do it now and get that out of my head. Good. The word wan is a word fine. The word same is right there. Okay, bigger word. How about nerve? Good. How about the word Buddha? Don't see an H, X. Expel would be good. Excel would be good. Excel is mostly here. I see the word radio. The word radio is available. Let's do radio, please. Where's the R? I had an R. R-A-D-I-O. Radial would have been longer. No good. The word bower. The word, let's keep doing the EXs. Exert, possibly. Excellent. How the word axial or axia, that's the armpit. Axia is definitely a word. The word axiom will work instead. Awesome. Let's see here. The word cup, cupescent, cupescent, there are a lot of S's and E's. How about easel? We like easel very much. Not seeing L at all. The word desist instead. Give me a T. Got a T. How about the word kiss is always very easy, but purse or burst I'd like. Cuba is probably a proper noun, not allowed. It is allowed. Awesome. How about pierce? RCE. Pierced, even better. How about the word valve? How about the word value? I have a lot of U's. Very good, very good. Values, even better. The word guess is mostly here. Awesome. How about the word, keep on to keeper. It's so easy. Keepers, even better. Fantastic. The word Tuesday is mostly here, but no, a lot of E's. Teens, very easy, no problem. Heist is mostly here. Heisted would be even better. Don't see it, no problems. The word simmer, I've got a double M. I do. The word simmers would be even better. I don't see another S, unfortunately. Leaving X words, can't think of other than any other like the xenon possibly, but I don't have all letters for that. Okay, here we go. Whoo-hoo! All right, Luna is the name of the moon. I like it. Laxity, I think I see. X-I, I don't see a T anymore, so laxness would have been better. I didn't see that. Latent is a fine word. Do a second T, I don't see it. Latency would work well also. No. How about the word heap? If I have an A, fine. I must have mistyped that, it's fine. Riga is the capital Latvia, not allowed. Okay, Saber is right here, no problem. Luigi is here, but it's not an actual name, is it? Lingo would work just fine. Okay. The word panel is mostly here. The word paneer is mostly here also. Pains is fine. How about the word ginger? Ginger. I had an R, I thought. Don't see it. How about terminal instead of an R? Keep wanting R's, no work. Okay, my brain is falling apart now. How about the word tons, spelled as the British do? Don't see it, so normal tons is fine. The word finger is partially here. G-E, I keep wanting R's, but no luck. The word fangs is definitely around instead. F-A-N-G-S, good. The word rake is right here. The word gimlet, which is a kind of drink. If I have an L, it would be very good. I don't see one. Cheese is obvious. If I have a C, cheese, good. Okay, tiger, if I have an R, do I have an R? I don't see an R. The word Olmsted is not here. The word omit is here. Can I get omitted? I can do so, good. How about the word zinger? R-N-G-E-R? E, I keep on R's, no luck. So gig will work. Miser, if I have an ER, keep wanting R's. Why do I keep wanting R's? No good. You need to stop the R's. Mouse, if I have a U, very good. S-E, is there an R? There's not. How about the word vigor? I keep wanting R's. Why do I want R's? Gotta stop that. The word gizzard is a kind of part of the body, I believe, like trash meat of birds, possibly. Finger, there's two R's. I love them. The word value, U-E, fine. Tiara, rather, I see, good. Whew, okay. Gist is fine. Dome, dyadic, if I have a Y, no Y's. Automatic would be a huge word, wouldn't it? T-I, I saw a C, where's my C? C, huge. I must have mistyped it, son of a gun. I hate that. A-U-T-O-M-A-T-I-C, there we go. Whew, how about pencil? Perfect. How about like skewer? Are there any W's? I don't see any. The word Philistine would be huge. We don't have letters for it though, unfortunately. Bink, bonk, beetle. How about beetle? E-E, no T's. The word nog or nog in. Second G-I-N, good. Okay, kiln. If I have an I do. Kilns is fine. How about the word beetle or beadle, meaning a British off the course, I believe, and I think it's spelled this way. That's right, good. Whew, all right, hewer would work. Person who cuts logs. Hewed is fine. Laser with a Z, I'm not sure about. Raise, though, is just fine. Razor works also. The word phase with a Z is a esports word, I believe. How about slogan? Is that possible? It is. Slogans, even better. I have 2 Z's for like jazz, or better yet, I'm sorry, jizz. As jizz is not a word, unfortunately. Jazz is fine then. Very good. Jazz would have been better. How about the word donut, possibly? D-O-N-U-T, T please, no T's. The word funnel, if I have an F, no F. The word collie is a name, probably not allowed, fine. The word rake, though, is here. Rake would have been better. I really want funnel. I'm stuck on funnel now. How about icing? Icing, like the cake or hockey, is possible. There's an N-I. Where's the G? I saw a G. Cool. I must spell it wrong. Let's do ginger instead, because I know what the letters are. N. Paucity appears. U-C-I-T. I know there's a Y somewhere. I gotta do this. Okay. Just ice is fine here. Nice would have been better, or dice actually have been good too. Deal is good. Ideal would be better. E-A-L, good. Sigh would be awesome. Don't see it though. Panel would be great. Don't see. I see panel now. N-E-L, good. Aloe gets rid of a lot of this. Do I have more L's? I don't see any. How about the word beast? If I can find an S? No. Talent is a word I keep going to. I'm not sure why. Diary, if I can find an R. R, can I find a Y? No. Dial would work fine. Dine would work fine also. Whew, get rid of those haters. No haters allowed. The word pogo, like a stick, is not a word. The word braid would be great. If I have an I, do I have a D? Do I have a D? Where are my D's? D there, good. The word seed would be good also. I just used my D though. There's D there also. Seed is a perfect word, great. Canon would be wonderful. If I have a second N, I do. How about the word stamp? It's right here already, no problem. F, like foe, is very simple, gets words out of the way though. The word hag or hog, hag, is a place. Vomit is a great word, awesome. Cower, if I have a W, I do not. What's down here then? Motet is a kind of music. If I have a T, I do. What do we have here? Gauge, if I have a second G, I do, great. Rancid, if I have an N, I do. Great. I misspelled it. R-A-N-C-I-D. Good. Pica is a disease, or pica possibly. Beaver is here though. If I have an R. E. Give me an R. Give me an R. The word bevel would work instead if I have an L. Come on. Come on. Come on. Okay. How about beset instead? S-E. It must be a T. It must be a T. Okay. Let's deal with those right here then. Valid would work well. Tunnel would work well. Okay. Heed is very easy, no problem. Dunce, which I'm feeling like right now, is possibly good. Good. Okay. Scamper. M-P. Okay. Scamp is a word by itself, no problem. Scam works also. Over here now, like basalt is a kind of, I don't know what, maybe a rock. No L's, no L's. Okay, hedge is right here, isn't it? D-G-E is there. Turban, T-U-R-B-A. Okay, turbid would work instead if I can find it. Good. Rash, no problem with that one. Sofa, awesome. Pierce, or how about banish instead? N-I-S-H-E-D, great. Hasp is part of a door. Vice is right here, no problem. Vices would have been better. I mistyped it. Vice is. Spices would have been better. One more letter. Vanuatu is a country name. It does not fit here. How about silent or soylent? Maybe. Good. Agua, if they allow me to have that one, I doubt it. Violet, possibly. V-I-L-O. Violent is longer. Great. I must have mistyped that. V-I-O-L-E. I had an N. T, good. Okay. Hydrate would be wonderful. It is available. Great. How about the word like in kind is just right here, fine. This direction, ocelot is available if I have a T. Come on. No T's. Okay. Educe is right here. Good. Volcano is right here. C-A-N-O. Good. Verbal is right here, I believe. V-E-R-B-A. No L's. Sorry. Soar is good. Soar is even better, but or. Okay, here we have what? Like band, obviously. Fine. Femur. Digit. All be even better. Digital. Nope. Okay. Burden. Blammo. Bao is a Chinese bun. Limits. Another I, please. No other I's. Sire. Give me an E. Where's an E? Good. Firmament is actually available, or was a moment ago. It's not anymore. Cope. What I'm trying to do right now. Cope be better. E-D. Unfortunately. Is my ocelot possible now? O-C-O-L-E-T. It. So isn't that how it's spelled? Also, I don't know how it's spelled. Gotta stop that. Bindle, I'd like to put it in. B-I-N-D-L-E-S. Good. Macro is right here. Where's the A? A-C-R-O. Gimlet, where I said before, it's not here though. A cost of an A. A-C-C-O-S-T-E-D. Good. Verve is mostly here. Verved is better. Don't see it though. Faker, no problems. Acai is a kind of berry. I don't see an A, unfortunately. Boop. Boop chat. Boop. Boop's not a word. Moon, M-O-O-N, no. Acme, is that a word? Yes, it is. Acme is meaning the top of something. Basal, don't see. Sex is easy. Sext is better. Bingo, as in that's A, is right here. Bingo's even better. Blast, if I have an A somewhere, don't see it. How about select? I believe that's all here right now. S-E-L-E-C-T, no problem. Big, it's bigly. Mid, fine. Buffet, if I have two F's, I don't see them. Buffer is better if I have two F's, I don't see them. Prude, I believe is here. Where's my U? I thought I saw a U, I did. Prude-ish should be better. Do I have an H? Do I have an H? I do, good. Heifer, a kind of cow, if I don't know how to spell it. F-E-R, good. Told, very short. Brothel, I believe it's partially here. B-R-O-T-H-E-L, good. Vapid, no. Number is mostly here. N-U-M-B-E-R. E-D would be even better, good. Zion is a place. Is it allowed? Yes. Lingo is here again. No problem on that one. Lingo is better. Fine. It's not a lot of lingos, so lingo singular is fine for me for now. Saipan is a place not allowed. Canada. Canal. If I have an L, I do good. Candid would have worked also. A pincher, like a part of a crab. Do I have a C? Do I have an H? I do not. Cuba, koi, cannula. If I have a U, A, no L. Paper, please. Pagers, okay, actually. Pacer would work also. Good. Cake, let them eat the E, S, fine. Placid, do I have an L? I don't see one. Tacit, again, is fine. C-I-T, good. Young is right here. Younger is spelled wrong. N-G-E-R, fine. Monger would have worked also. Moral is right here, fine. Okay, guys, I think I see. Guys, I believe the word actually good. PH starts, like, it had phenotype earlier, phenom would work. E-N-O-O, no. All right, tyrant, I like very much. If I had the R, where's an R? R-A-N, second T, please. Awesome. Dulcet is possibly here. I think it's an E. It might be a dulcet is an E indeed. Good. Dubious, B-I-O, second U. No. Dubbed is possible with second B. Dub is fine. There, no problem. Thread worked better. Thread is available here. Where's the R? Right here. Thread-id is better. Second E, please. Thank you. Simulation would be amazing. Don't see a U. There's a U right there. Simulation. Oh, I just spelled it wrong. Shoot. Simulations. Good. Okay. At what point do we stop, friends? When do we stop this thing? I feel like I might be locked in at this point. I think it probably is getting faster, but orgasm, ASM, good. Orgiastic would have been better. No, please stop now. Never stop, keep going. Stop now. He'll go until he doesn't. I mean, I can keep going until I fall apart, but I don't know if this become entertaining or become repetitive. On my side, it's like fairly good, but I realize that I am starting to drag a little bit. Okay, like Roost clearly available. Roost did with better. Annual, a period of time, fine. No sleep of Brooklyn, we are entertained, start a poll. Stop, the game is broken. What do you mean it's broken? Sewers, okay, too many vowels. Is there a mod here who could start a poll for me? If not, it's taking me a moment to do this. Because, okay, level 17. Do I go for level 20 possibly? Is that thing to do? R-I-N-C-E. No mods. Okay, friends, would you mind putting number 1 in chat if you want to see more? And number 2 if you're feeling the end of let's play a different game. Sorbet. So I mistyped it. Shoot. Sorbet. Fine. Number 1, number 2. I can spare time. Oh, I have a lot of time. I have 8 minutes. That's right. They'll fill up though is the problem. Moon. Desire. I could probably just pause the game, couldn't I? But it's more fun not to pause. Cider is here. Bidet is here instead. Okay. Ideas right here. Kia Soul. Just use easy words to clear things. Teak, a kind of wood. License, is that possible? N. E-N. Where was it? I had it. Oh, okay. Where's the N? I had the idea. I had an N. I don't have an N anymore. Ideas is right here. No problem. Doge is here also. My apologies. I'm spelling things wrong now. I-D-E-A-S. Good. Sleet, if I have an E. Or T rather, I'm saying the wrong words. Now that I've thought about stopping, I've kind of stepped out of the zone, unfortunately. And I've lost my control of things. Oh no! The dingo! Okay, very good. Peel, no problem. Actually, nascent would work. If I have an N, if I have a T, I have so many vowels. Good. Okay, what has a lot of E's in it? Like meat or mere do? Dubai does. I don't think Dubai is allowed. Let's see. It is not. Fine. Do is fine. Diurnal. R. I saw an R. N. I saw an N. There is an N somewhere here. I'm not seeing yet. Where's my N? Okay, fine, whatever. Drunk is here. That's again an N word. Mug or mugger, probably mud old. How I'm feeling right now. L-E-D, good. Cement gets rid of 2 E's. Semen does the same. Seminole would have been better. Camel. Caulk. You. Okay, brick instead. Spelled it wrong. Brick. Okay. Gewgaw. Let me put gewgaw in. Where's our G? I want gewgaw. That's a show-off word. Gewgaw. One more W, please. Now. Show-off words. Okay. I think we're gonna stop. I think we're gonna believe we can just keep playing, but we're gonna stop here. That's fine. W. I have a U. How about quail? I think quailed is a word also. I'm not sure though. M-A-R-R-I-G-E. Hello? Marriage? M-A-R-R-I-G-E. Do I know how to spell marriage? Possibly. That's enough. Oh, there's no I in it, of course, right? We're done. We're stopping. Of course, the A in it. Holy cow. We could keep going, but I need to stop. I need to stop. I recognize that this is not exactly the most compelling, commentary. I recognize that if I do one more, we hit level 19. One second. I gotta do one more, actual, possibly. Logos to be fine also. Alright, if I hit one more level, we're fine. Okay, sperm is right here. Mistyped it. Good. Is gewgaw possible yet? Oh, it is. Okay, G-E-G-G-A-W. It's a word! Okay, we're over level 19. All very good. Next Q do quit. Is that what you want? You want to see quits? Quite? See, probably quit is quite. Oh, we're gonna stop. Okay. That's a really fun game. Go for level 20. We're not that far away, but no. I said we're gonna stop. We're good. There's no Z's, so they show up infrequently. I really do wonder what kinds of letter distribution there is. Is it the case that they come out regularly, and sometimes I felt like I was kind of flooded by single letters, things like, oh gosh, lots of A's. I'm not sure if it was I'm not sure if the matter of the letters coming in unusual distributions, or instead if I get stuck on certain letters. You probably heard me a number of times not being able to find an N and then immediately desiring to have an N. So being able to switch what letters I want to use is good. At a number of points there, I had the number of letters down to a very small number. I was being able to keep all of my letters in head. I played a lot of easy word and used the good letters. I wouldn't doubt it. At certain points, I was grabbing a corner and saying what can I make with just this? The word bilge is right here. I would say, okay, just there. I see the beginning of tomato. Can I make tomato work? I think part of it is I didn't realize how much time I had on the clock. I didn't realize how much time I had left on the clock, and so the whole time I was panicking about, oh no, I have only 1 minute left, go, and so I was grabbing really whatever. But yeah, if it's the case that number one, the game does not end when it fills, which is true, I could stop here and say, okay, what's a word I see a lot of? Well, I see an S, I see a Z, I see E's, kind of get squeezed to go, etc., etc. So, yeah, I was playing with a understanding of speed being necessary that it was not, and it was fun though. I really got into the flow state, right? I got myself into that very best experience of playing a game where it was just, I am pure energy. I am pure desire. A rare no pause resorty run. It's true. It's absolutely true. Okay. So next level is always 600 points, and every time you get 600 points, 2 minutes is added. Thank you. So yeah, it seems that I could just go and go and go. Also, are we seeing that it's still dropping letters onto lines that are full? I think that's probably true. I want to see the game over screen. I'm guessing it's the same one as you run out of time, but come on, you can do it. I just need a few more. Find a word and see. That's a good question. If I lower one off of one of these lines, what happens? So oval's right here. No. I mean, at least not that one. Adder, a kind of snake, is here. Huh. Where did the other ones go? Level 20, just do it? Should I do level 20 after having taken like a 5-minute break? I guess so I can say I made it to level 20 in my review. That feels nice. Sandal, no problem. Beige would be cool if I can find a B. This is so much harder for me right here. I have too many letters. Multiply? P. Too many letters. Very good. Alright, a few more letters. How about pickle, in honor of the pizza I had last night? Pickle, as in what a... I didn't put the K in. C-K-L-E-S. Cool. Acrid would work fine if I can find a C. Yeah, so going from pickle to acrid is exactly what I mean. I got stuck on that middle letter. I need to like reset every time. So like agent is super cool. Zonal would work if I have an A and an L. Don't have one. Pager, though, is mostly here. P-A-G-E-R. Like, is this a case where I'm using good letters for a short number of points? Probably. Well, if I spelled it correctly. That's pigger. Pigger, they say. One more time. Pager. Hello? G-E-R. Pager's not a word. That's the issue. That's the issue. Zoo's a place to go to. Let's see. How about like confessor? Can we do that one? Plus an F. E-E-S-S-O-R. Cool. All right, there you go. Level 20. We're done. This screams in Dante's Divine Comedy. I mean, I don't know, team. Play Bookworm Adventures? What's Bookworm Adventures? What do y'all have earlier here? They're yelling resorty, get down here for dinner as I keep typing letters in. I finally found my N and used on a 5-letter word. It's true. Thank y'all for the nice comments down below. Never stop, keep going forever. Yeah. No, we're good. Alright, it is time to leader review. You can pick any letters. Kid, that's exactly it. It's like Tetris. You can pick any letters you want to by clicking, and you can put in any word you want to. And 11-letter words give you 500 points, you need 600 points in the next one, and yeah, there are some words that are surprisingly not into the dictionary. I don't know how they constructed the dictionary, but yeah, the hardest part of the game is clearing the first few letters, or first few levels, because you only have 20 minutes on level 1 and not that many letters. You keep saying short words, but encouraging to find online. Yeah, I thought that also. So when the game first started, and I will go ahead and end it here. So the game first starts, I thought, oh, it's Tetris. I've got to drop the S into a position where it makes a word. So like, okay, IR, can I make iris? But you don't move them back and forth. Instead, you click on them to make words out of what you got. But in that time we're looking for that one, we used 30 seconds. So now to get to 600 points, we still have only a minute 33. So the beginning here is very, very challenging. And I thought it was that all the way through. Enough of that. Friends, let's leave a review together. I guess before that, I'll show the math mode one more time. So I really like the word mode, as you could probably tell for a little bit there. Some part of me says, this is what you are made for. Everything else you've ever done in your life has led you to this one moment where you are pure vocabulary. What can you find? And sometimes it's garbage words, sometimes it's fun words. All very good. But the math mode team, is it equally enjoyable for those of you who like math things? Now, I do wonder if anyone's purchased the game. If so, awesome. But I can't do this. When it says get to number 42, some part of my brain immediately goes like, okay, that's a number. We get to, I don't have the fluidity with number necessary. You could just multiply by 0. So multiplying by 0 definitely adds a lot. But yeah, I really, I struggle with creating here. It will always be slow. There will not be enough point where I have enough buffer. And so, yeah. I think maybe in the review we're about to write, I'll mention that I'm not the right person to evaluate the math side. It's a game for elementary school students who they're studying with. If you could have parentheses, that'd be really cool. Math mode's too easy. I mean, it's easy because you can multiply with 0, right? That makes it much, much easier. But, yeah, I myself cannot do this effectively. Yeah. All right. Hey, Phantom Tactics, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Hope you're doing well today. Friends, it is time. It is time for us to write a review of this game, and I'm delighted to do it. I'm excited to do it, frankly, because, yeah, this has been the first review the game has ever had. I think it's very, very cool. So let's go ahead and go over to my proper Steam thing, and then we'll go to the store page. I see we have an ad break coming in a minute here. I'll have to go ahead and do this over the ad break. Do I work on the game? I do. What fun. I've never seen these mechanics together previously. What appeared to be a simple Tetris game, uppercase T Tetris, game, was instead a word hunting extravaganza. Extravaganza. My first few attempts were rocky, to say the least. But on my fourth game, something clicked. I was suddenly a being of pure vocabulary. I saw the letters as puzzle pieces, and the connections became obvious. Minutes flew by as I... what's the phrase for it? As I moved into a flow state, creating terms I hadn't used but knew were words. On that play, I reached the 20th level and realized I could have kept going. What a wonderful game to allow me this experience. That said, the game may be a little too easy. The game may need some adjustments to difficulty. The first level demands that the player reach 600 points before a timer hits 0. They have 2 minutes to do so. This is hard. Then I failed a few times. When succeeding, though, level 2 again asks the player to produce 600 points within 2 additional minutes. By the time the player, I keep using the word time, after a while, the player, an effective player, has saved up, multiple minutes, allowing AFK breaks. Let's say this continues. This demand continues in each additional level. After all, the next player has saved multiple minutes, allowing AFK breaks creating far too simple a situation. This difficulty could be remedied by making each new level require more points in the same time period. Another trouble is that columns completely filling the board do not end the game. Adding this mechanic would require the player to worry about what area of the board they're using rather than potentially ignoring, excessively piling stacks. Likewise, the drop's speed does not increase quickly enough to challenge skilled players. While faster drops would make the game more difficult, without such an increase, there's a certain degree of repetition. That's it. The game really works well, and I'm glad to have found and played it. Fun to played. Any other like thoughts we'd like? It played. Even if it's no longer in development, the current price, $1.99, seems fair for a simple delight, simple treat. There you go. Add Tetris music? No. Long review? That's what I do. NB. I was terrible at the math mode, and my math and science friends said that it was also too easy. Also too easy, though in ways that I cannot articulate, because, again, I was terrible and almost never solved a single puzzle. Oops. Cat. Plenty of words. Okay, in ways I can't articulate, in ways because the player is able to multiply any answer by 0 to complete it. Alright, that said, I was terrible. Alright, that's good. All done. Boop. Boop. Yes. Alright. We have made a review. Team, I think it would be a nice thing, if you want to click the link in chat right now, to give this person a little bump in viewership and attention. Made the game 2 years ago, a year and a half ago. They have one review now from Little Old Resorty, and yeah. Because why is Boop not in your game? Good question. I believe my review is currently being monitored. We'll see. There you go, though. That was fun. There's an option for Swedish. Yeah, I believe it's made by a Swedish human. I believe that a Swedish person made it. The person's name is Henning Tordblad. They seem pretty cool. I like the way they thought about their game, and they made other games? Nope, that's the only one. Cool. Sounds good. What time is it? 11:30. I'm absolutely delighted we spent this much time on this one game. And again, we found this one game because of a little website that I discovered kind of randomly a few weeks back. And that was a website in which you spin a wheel, and they give you a random game. And that's the best one I found possibly. If you wishlisted it boosts their visibility, oh, that's cool. Good to know. Is this what Saturday streams become? Like, do Saturday streams really become this? I would not mind this. Like, if it's a horror game, I think I would skip it. Yeah, I don't want to play horror games. But anything past that, if we say, this looks interesting, we can give it a shot. Now, I bet I can do settings say no horror at all. What's this one? Dynamic shooting VR. Arcade target shooter. Huh. I guess I'm curious about this. I know not everyone's here, but I'm gonna go ahead and run a quick poll. Just see what you all think about this one. So the question in some sense is, like, Saturday stream. Would you prefer to see a selected game, like selected variety game, which is, I say, today I feel like an FPS. We're playing an FPS, and I find like a good one. Or today I want to play a, I don't know, what other kind of game? A puzzle game. I go pick a good puzzle game. Or would you instead love to see, random wheel games with reviews? Because I will definitely, write a review for any game I play on the Saturday as unusual. There's your vote! What do you think, team? What do you think, team? The hero's journey through time. What's that one? What's that one? On your journey, you'll meet a wide variety of heroes who are as different as fire and ice. You'll meet brave warriors who risk their lives for their beliefs, but also benevolent magicians who use their powers for the good of others. What language? Is this German? Mein geheimer Goldvorrat. Some nice German person made this game, apparently. Hello, nice German person. Look at your little Pokemon world. Okay, so definitely like Final Fantasy. Definitely Final Fantasy. What we got going here? Do you have English support? Ein Terminal. I love this. Go to Ein Terminal. English language is not supported. For $5, I could play as the Humans Magicians. The majority of you who are voting, 9 to the 4 people prefer a selective variety game to the Wheel of Fun. League of Legends win? League of Legends win? I don't know. I don't know. I do like League of Legends. I have played it on stream before. That could be a Saturday game as a let's see how it goes, but this is of course like opening card packs. There's opening card packs here that you might get a big winner. You might get Oddment, a roguelite focused on mining and exploration. I'm sorry, what? Set on a moon orbiting a distant Earth-like planet nestled in a dangerous corner of space. Roguelite mining and exploration. Alright, so graphics a little rough, obviously. And then, down here, the text looks like Terraria, frankly. Deploy the torch. One more. I think we'll probably end today's stream by doing a little bit of the rain trees are dead. Root trees are dead. Try to get a little bit more creation of family tree fun. Aku, you're playing WoW Hardcore. You double crit and your run ended. That's rough, Aku. What server you're playing on? You're playing on a certain server called Doom Howl. You might consider joining the guild if you want to. Little game called Nubby. Alright, give me a second on that one. Unreality. A unique experience that will immerse you in a fascinating journey through the cosmos. In this platformer game, you embark on an odyssey alongside our light particle. Facing thrilling challenges, you explore beautiful landscapes of planets and galaxies. So it's a platformer, where you jump from rock to rock. I agree the backgrounds are pretty beautiful. Now one wonders, of course, how did the backgrounds come to be? It looks like platform primarily there. It does not say it's used AI, so Mazelin drew these beautiful things. Alright, regardless, I now free you from the business that is this particular game. No more Ord Up today. I thank you for tolerating Ord Up. What a good time that was. I look at the game called Nubby's Number Factory. I don't want to play a number game. Do I want to play a number game? Oh boy. A Plinko-style roguelike where you work at a number factory, launch your spherical friend Nubby down a pegboard to make bigger and bigger numbers. Beware, if you fail to meet your number quota, the sun will explode. I mean, it has a ton, an absolute ton of reviews. Am I right to think this was probably streamed on some major trolley streamer at some point? Did someone like Forzen play this game? Most likely. No trolling, the game is really good. Is it actually? I mean, there are a lot of things happening on the screen. You can buy items. Northern Lion played it. We like Northern Lion a lot. What is this? All right, I'll think about it. There's a free demo, actually. There's a free demo. Yeah, should we just play it? Just play it, team. It's overwhelmingly positive. It's like Balatro. I mean... Do you want to see this, or do you want to see deduction with the root trees? These are the choices. On the one hand, I like playing the root trees very much. I'd like to get back to that. On the other hand, sure, I'm up for it. Unironically good. Okay, it's $5. Y'all were super generous earlier today with a whole bunch of gift subs, so let's go ahead and get this one purchased, and we'll see what happens here for the next hour or so. I'm on the other screen, so you can't see my my credit card info. Actually, I use PayPal, but that's how it goes. All right, add to the game, add to the stream. All right, buy this thing. Yep. Buy it in the old USD. And for some reason, when my payment method comes up, and it's going to be PayPal, for a very brief minute, it flashes my credit card information. I don't know why that is. I wish it wouldn't do so. Anyway, Nubby is being installed right now. Let's go and get the directory moved over to NUBB. Nubby's Number Factory. What a crazy, crazy name that is. I'll maintain the correct stream title of What? What? As always. Where's this game? Get it loaded now. Good. Library. Cool. Back to this screen. Get it captured. So some of you said you've played this game. Is it still fun to watch by the fact that you've played it, or is it one that you will only enjoy on your own first playing and viewing? There it is. Pretty chill music so far. Look at our Nubby on. Man, if this ends up being like super troll time, I'm not sure how this doesn't go, but good luck, team. Good luck, team. Nubby's Number Factory. Once again, a game that is not in the correct resolution for my screen. It's in full screen mode. There we go. Now it's good. All right. Play settings are quit. Let's see. It's honestly pretty good. Aki, you like the games that I have played? Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate that. Hey, you must be the new employee they're telling me about. My name's Tony, and I'll be your supervisor. My job is to show you how to run the factory. I don't really care about your name or anything, so let's get into this. First things first, welcome aboard to Nubby's Number Factory, the world's leading manufacturer. What do we make? This is the main control center of the factory. Your first task is to launch our mascot, Nubby, down the pegboard. So I played Peglin a while back. I think the peg games have gotten quite the boost in popularity recently. It's a strange thing, isn't it? The minute that one game has success with a new or unusual mechanic, so many more games come out with the same mechanic. And I guess that's how it works. How it works that success breeds success, or success breeds opportunity, possibly. But who knows? Hold down the right mouse button and left mouse button to launch Nubby. There he goes. Wow, you're really good at this. At this factory, your only job is to make big numbers. By launching Nubby at the pegs, you'll earn however many points are shown on the pegs. This number, just how many points you made in a round. The number at the bottom is the goal. If you beat the goal, the board will restock. If you get a really high score, the board can restock multiple times in a single round. Oh wait! I forgot to tell you what a restock even is. Is this the dev, possibly? Well, listen up, because restocks are an important thing. When the board restocks, a bunch of new pegs will fall from the sky and fill all the empty spaces. Soon after, a pair of pegs with the same number will merge into a greater peg. Let's try it out. Keep launching Nubby to beat the goal. So, on the refresh, the 1 and 1 here will go together. So let's shoot this direction. Hello? There we go. Okay, so when it refreshes, they combine. Pegalicious, you're a star. Just kidding. No, you're not. Oh, we're almost done. To rearrange your peg, push the jumble button. Have to do it. Nice. Launch Nubby one more time. I want to show you something. Can I get 45 on this one? I don't know if there are even 45 points on the board right now, but... Hello? You might have noticed Nubby goes through some pegs, but not through others. Nubby will break through ones, but bounce off any peg greater than 1. Alright, bud, that's it for the tutorial. You'll figure out the rest for yourself. Oh wait, one more thing! Every time you launch Nubby, you lose 1 life. If you run out of lives, the sun will explode. But luckily, every time the board restocks, you get 1 life back. As long as you keep making big numbers, nobody get hurt. I'm done now. Thanks for not pushing skip tutorial. I know it was difficult for you. I love tutorials. I'm starting a fresh new factory now. Good luck. Alright, here we go. Zone 1, the factory. We have 3G. Our man is here. Our goal is 8. Okay, aim with right mouse button, left to launch. So by bouncing around, we can get to more than 8 fairly easily, I think. There you go. With a refresh, we spent 1, we get 1, no problem. Now 17, if you know what I mean. The bouncing off ones and going through others makes my head hurt a little bit. But I'm guessing hitting the 8s is very, very useful. Awesome. Alright, 22 skidoo. So the 16 is huge. Bigger and bigger numbers, no problem. I gotta work on the combining though. I gotta work on thinking about combining. So the 4's down here, 2's here, all good. Is this a reset moment? I think it is. Yeah. Yeah, it is. So 16's now. Cool. Nubby Mart. I don't know why this is here, but here it is. Click an item to drop in your inventory. Right mouse to sell them. You can freeze the board. You can get an item slot. We don't need that yet. You can re-roll. Here we go. Asbestos. Peg halved. I don't know what halved means. The combining happens automatically, but Dicey, don't they have to be adjacent? Maybe I missed that part. I thought there had to be adjacency between the 2 pegs in order to ensure that they combine. Or can they be kind of far apart? No problems. Peg halved. Not sure what that means still. 1 random peg gives 20 points. Increase the number by 20 every time the item triggered this round. Okay. Probably resets the end of the round. Cactus summons 1 quill that falls from the sky and pops 1 peg. I think it's saying when. So pegged half, so you hit it once. This is saying when you've pumped 5 pegs, then you get a quill. You hit a wall, you get 1 random peg, or when a peg is hit, you have a 25% chance to double a random peg. So plus 20 versus 20 points. Sorry, 25% versus 20 points. This random bothers me. Popping 1 peg could be, like, all of them could be big numbers, all random though. I'm going to take the Tardigrade, the Eternal Beast. Hello, friend. We'll see how it goes. Oh, you need an item that halves pegs? Oh, I thought the pegs being halved was me. Oh no. I thought when you hit it, you half it. Well, 4 points back. We got nothing. Mistakes made. On we go. Who needs items? Not this guy. 31. I see a 32. Can't we get the 32? The peg halves when you hit it. Uh-oh, no 32. No 32. Oh gosh, failure twice. There we go. There we go. We lost a number of lives there. Mistakes made. At 56, let's go and refresh. Awesome. Awesome, awesome. Some combining. Great. Special round, the Gold Rush. This peg gives 1 coin when popped for the first time. Which one? Is it any yellow ones? Is it the yellow ones, possibly? It is. So it's a big money, lost a life, but big money anyway. So I'm up to enough money to buy at least 1 item again, but I failed the second time. Hoping a way to buy additional lives. That'd be huge. Awesome. I want 101 now. I believe no more gold. Yeah, the chunkier ones indeed. So I see that next round is some gold star round. What that means, no idea. 101. Let's go ahead and reset. Hit a 64 very easily. Awesome. You got loot! Perks are permanent. You cannot sell or get rid of them. So either, I think, a buckshot perk. When you pop a peg, if it's the highest number peg, force triggers the items in slot 1 and 2 2 times. So I don't have any items there, of course. This might be useful long term. And then, on this side, the waffle perk. Force triggers all the items in odd numbered slots. So I don't know if I'm allowed to move items from slot to slot. If so, this could be interesting, because it then lets you put something in 3 and 1. Where this one requires highest number be hit. And 2 times versus that. Wish I hadn't sold one I bought now. Absolutely. Absolutely great. I'll take the first peg pop. I'm more likely to hit a peg. But yeah, I made a huge mistake in selling that one, unfortunately. 113 needed. Numbers go up and up and up, don't they? Get that 64. All right. Am I turning into like a Japanese grandmother, I believe? I believe I am. 14 money. You can roll if you want to. So I'd like to buy 2 items here, likely. The number both are very expensive, though. Rare item. Every 3 seconds, every item in your inventory gives points equal to a random peg's number. Oh boy howdy. If you hit a wall, pop 1 peg. 5 pops of the quill, and then first peg pop, here's a chain bolt that pops a cluster of pegs. I mean, the rare item, of course, is the best one here. So, any item at all gives points equivalent to pegs numbers. So I want to fill my inventory as fast as possible. This one, though, when the highest numbers hit first, it's a reroll is free. Oh, I missed that. I read it as 5 gold, but the 5 gold for the item slot. Well, that's fine. We'll make it work. Cat. So hit the highest number first. The 64 is not on top. It's not going to hit this time, unfortunately. But every 3 seconds. So I'm guessing I want to bounce as long as possible. And there's a timer here now. We got 3 seconds. Cool. I don't know which one was hits. Which one was auto added. That worked very well, though. Cat. So hit the 128 ideally first. That can happen. Awesome. Fantastic. Didn't make 3 seconds, unfortunately, but still we got through. Gold rush again, friends! I want that 128 on top. It is not. So I should probably not go for that, but should go for the bounce for 3 seconds. Didn't get there again. It worked out, though. Fantastic. Refresh. Okay, so 3 seconds. Very awkward this time. Oh boy. I was hoping I could bounce off that repeatedly. I'm not sure if you can ever get straight on. Uh-oh. 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 Let me say it again. Uh-oh. Oh, man. Not like this. We got it. We did not get it. The sun explodes! That's a really fun game, though. That's a really fun game. I mean, obviously we gotta do it again. So I think some of the other PEG games have other mechanics beyond just the numbers. And they're meant to make the game more complicated and interesting, but I think just focusing on the numbers and then the like Slay the Spire-esque upgrades is very cool. Because in Peglin, you have to think, okay, what kind of ball do I have right now, and how many health points the enemies have. This is great. Balatro Peglin is very smart. Hello, Slivers, welcome home. Good seeing you. Slivers on YouTube. Hope you're doing well, Spracknell. Let's do it again. We got it this time. I cannot wait to see what comes of this. Balatro Peglin's a fun way of saying this one. Fantastic. Combine $5 dues. Not our best work. Still worked out, though. So I wonder if I should re-roll to try to get a longer line on the bottom, or potentially to get the 16 in a good position. Well, okay. I didn't realize the timer was here the whole time. 16, please. We're good, we're good. I do wonder for ways to angle where I can hit things that aren't at the very top level more effectively. See, going for the 32 here for like death, but a single hit would get us through the level. With that said, though, we know that like, having a big win of some sort, 2 times, 3 times, more and more restocks, some more and more higher levels as you fill up this tube. Nice. We have no items yet, so what do you have? A kazoo number 1. Every 1.5 seconds doubles a peg. Crazy cool. Number 2, summons a sharp shot. If you pass the round goal. So if you hit 43, for example, it then shoots out 10 times, popping 1 peg. It could just be like 222 though. Uranium Rod. Nubby emits a burst of nuclear waste from the first peg popped. It pops any peg it touches. If Nubby isn't alive, a random peg emits the burst instead. Or lastly, Pedro the caterpillar, I believe. When Nubby hits a wall, you pop 1 random peg. I think of these, the kazoo sounds coolest. You want to see a reroll? What do we got? The Evil Goose! Peg is halved, I can't do that. When Nubby bounces, gives points equal to the number of times that Nubby's bounces run. Fascinating. That add up kind of fast. 1 ton of feathers. If a peg is fully popped, it pops the lowest peg twice. Just a bunch of 2s that time. Or the kazoo comes up again. The kazoo. Hello, kazoo, you're coming with me. Alright, very cool, very cool. So, the longer we pop, the better it is. As always. Your favorite morning streamer plays earlier this week? So, who is that? Who played this earlier this week? I love learning about people's other streamers. Because occasionally I don't know them and I want to make the connections. But who's the favorite morning streamer? Gotta know. Alright. So, more time popping, more good. Awesome. Got the double there, very cool. Marquee Mark, I think I've actually talked to Marquee Mark before. Cool. But I should look into making more connections. When I'm not streaming, I should be watching. Maybe during the summer push we'll do more of that. 87, I want that 64. I wonder if I get overly seduced by always wanting the biggest number. When the biggest number is so close to the goal, why wouldn't you? Gold Rush, here we go. Big money time, big money time, big money time. There are 3 down here. I wish to bounce off of the 64 and into this area. Ha ha ha! Ha ha! Money, money, money! Give me that 111. We'll reset this time. Fantastic. I think we only got 1 double. I can't decide how good this is now. Because 1.5 seconds feels like it shouldn't be very long, but feels incredibly long, actually. What do we get? Either a cheesy perk. Every 3 seconds, force triggers all of my items. So for right now, just double random peg every 3 seconds. Or the House O cards. When you pop 15 pegs, it force triggers all of the X pegs popped items. So this is an encouragement to build up one kind of item. I'm gonna go ahead and do the 3 seconds force trigger, so I at least understand how that works and it works with anything I might have. 122 skidoo. Horrible. Nubby, are you with me or against me? Glorious. He says he's with me, actually. Another item, we have 13 money. So, the flamethrower. Every 1 second, a random peg explodes and pops 8 maximum nearby pegs. I assume I get the points off of them, but I'm not sure on that one. Every nubby bounce, points equal number of times it bounced. We've seen the other ones here. I'm going to try the random explosion, because it'll also go every 3 seconds. As long as we get the points off the explosions, that's cool. Though I do wonder, does explode mean it destroys itself? Like if there's a 64 and this hits it, it goes indeed? We'll see. We'll see what happens there. Alright, on we go. 132. Look at the buddies go. Oh my goodness. We were over it so much at a time. I didn't quite say the explosion worked, but... Holy cow. Now we're cooking with gas. And a 128 immediately with gold? Wow. Wow. Are we ever going to lose again? Now we immediately lose, of course. I love watching the bars going up and down on my items. That's the sign. It's all working out. Uh-oh. I tried to bounce off the wall and almost bounced into the pit. All right, here we go. The Grab-a-thon. Play to win. For 6 coins, we grab something. Let's do it. Gold, a key, or randomness. I can't aim at the key, unfortunately. Let's go random. What do we get? What do we get? A mystery capsule. When opened, a big chance of winning a common, a very small chance of a random rare. We get the mystery capsule. One common on the dancing dino. When Nubby bounces, there's a big chance of nothing happening. A 20% chance of doubling, a 20% chance of halving. So 80% of the time, I get something that's not useful. I think I skipped this. I think I'm going to skip this, because 80% of the time does nothing. Useful. And it takes up an item slot. Oh, you can sell it still. That makes sense, makes sense. I forgot you can sell things. I could play it again. Wait, I could dig out the key? I only have one more play, though. Okay, in the future, now I know I can play more than once. I should try to dig something out in order to get the key. Good to know. All right, 450. 3 roll. Give me the big one. Nice. Already over. Already 2 times. Get those restocks there. 722. Numbers get bigger. Numbers get bigger. Okay, first time seeing the sneaky sniper. It's a ghillie peg. This peg will pop the highest number peg when popped, but it does not pop itself. I see them. So hitting these will give us the 256. If the 256 are not popped, though, they become 5 whatever, 6 whatever. Give me them sneaky snipers. Cool. I guess the dino is doing things, because it's on the bounce. We have lots of bounces. So while we have an open slot, there's no problem with it being there. As you can say, in the future, we want to sell something better, most likely. And those of you saying this game reminds you of times in computer labs in high school, I'm right there with you. Big boy here. Every item in the inventory is a random peg. I like that. What would be best here? So it forces the item to trigger no matter what. So chance to double a random peg. Pops 1 peg. Pops lowest peg twice. Or every item gives bonus points equal. They were in there. Okay. The force trigger everything, including the one that gives random points. We'll open our additional slots later. Learning how to value the different items. Part of the game for sure. Oh, our first failure in a long time. Oh boy, twice in a row. Uh-oh. Oh, a little awkward. We good? We good? Oh, no. Okay, it's gotta get in the middle here and we're fine. We're fine. Oh, bouncing right off twice, no good. The boss round. This peg will kill Nubby and end the round when fully popped. So stay away from these two. Also, my goodness, a 16 very low. Okay, stay away from those, but I need the 512. Man. Oh no. We're good. We're good. The snipers and the randoms here were working on popping the boss. What a tense round that is. What do we got? What do we got? Either the House of Cards, which force triggers all the X pegs popped. I have none of those, correct? Yes. Or the ray gun. When a peg is fully popped, a 20% chance to force trigger the item in slot 3. What do I want in slot 3 is the question, I suppose. So this stacks by giving 4 randoms. This random peg that pops a bunch of others seems really strong also. It's one of these two for me, I think. So 4 chances to hit something big versus 1 chance of hitting anything that's really nearby. Ah, bad. I'm gonna go with the lobster claw. This game's like a hoot, I agree. It's definitely at least worth a few hours of checking it out. We don't get our lives back though. That's what I really need. I need some events. Reload. Cool. At 512. Let's get bouncing. Let's get bouncing. Let's get bouncing. Oh, we were 70 points low at time. No! Not like this. We beat the first boss. That's huge. Higher score than ever before. Ah, that could have gone better. Couldn't have. Couldn't have. We had a great time. It's now noon o'clock my time. I'm gonna do one more round of this and then I gotta go. It's a lovely Saturday. I wonder if there's better strategy. I mean, obviously, don't fall to the bottom is good. Like, genuinely happy, yeah. I mean, this is the thing about variety stream Saturday. I enjoy myself, like, pure happiness happens on this day so much more than any other day of the week. I really enjoy my strategy games, but the only time that I'm genuinely over the moon happy in strategy games is when I've been working on one achievement for weeks and weeks and weeks, and then suddenly I can push the button to get the achievement. Like, the build-up is fun, interesting, challenging, but like the joy of it, the happiness of it, only comes at the very end. Where this, I think I feel happy all the way through. And it's good, it's fun, but it is definitely a different kind of streaming that I do the rest of the week. And I think the majority of our viewers, not majority, a large portion of our viewers are here for strategy games. And it's good. I like strategy games, but I need a break occasionally. That's what Saturday stream is. A little break to try different stuff. Lest I become a pure variety streamer and I just play whatever game is the meta game of the week. Pure World of Warcraft streaming. Good win, good win. It's nice and infectious. I'm glad. I like to share a good vibe as I can. Big 16? What do you say? What do you say? It's the joy of randoms, I believe. Similar response that RPO said of the game. Absolutely slivers. Absolutely. I think it's... Yeah. I mean, on the one hand, it's just fun seeing things bounce around. But the way in which the mechanics work, though they're like, I'm still wanting to strategize, it's a fun kind of strategizing. It's kind of strategizing that doesn't feel overly serious. You know, the characters are ridiculous, of course. What's this? Squirmy! For 5 pegs popped, plus 5 points for every time his item been triggered during the round and has a chance to metamorphosize. I mean, I don't know what metamorphosis means. Does it turn into a butterfly? I bet it gets better in some way, so sure, I'm gonna take it just to see what happens. Though the idea of popping 10 plus pegs in a round, I'm not sure if that happens. I think popping is just hitting them once, not fully destroying them, I think. I'm gonna skip the, if I skip this, I'll go and add it in. 2 friends. Cool. What do you do again? Points equal number of times you bounced. Alright, just bounce a lot. So 10 points for free. Awesome. So many restocks. Holy cow. I don't know why they're called restocks. Here's something, friends. If you make the same bounce every time, you're gonna lose in the same way every time. That better? Is that better? Look at the numbers. Gold rush time. Can I reload to get the gold at the top? No gold at the top. It's fine. Huh. I probably shouldn't have done the reset before to put the 128 down below. Yeah, we're fine now. We actually have some gold also. I'll give me a 217 now. I wonder if there are times where I shouldn't actually bounce on the highest one, so it stays around for the combining. Oh, it turns back to 128. How did I miss that? No idea. The candle perk. If Nubby dies, and you've passed the round goal, the item in slot 5 goes twice. There's probably some really amazing way to make this work. But does Nubby die mean just like you fall to the bottom, or does it mean you've lost all of your lives? I think Nubby dies just one of your lives. It's not the sun explodes. Or if highest number hit, force trigger both of these. I don't have slot 5 yet, so I'm gonna go with the one that force triggers my starting ones there. Oh, maybe if it's a res Nubby, you put in 5 and get infinite lives. I like that very much. So I hit the highest one first. We can do that. Nice. We're already won then. Cool. Welcome to the market again. I like the flamethrower. Plastic tree. Every 1.5 seconds halves the highest peg and doubles the lowest peg 2 times. Okay, so the wealth redistribution. The taxes on the highest go to the lowest. Or disguise. If you've popped the highest peg, it pops 2 random pegs. I sort of kind of like that because it synergizes well with hit the highest peg for the buckshot. Yeah, I have 21 money, my goodness. Now, oh, you can upgrade. Oh, I had no idea. Pops 2 random pegs twice. So when you hit the highest one, it's going to trigger 2 times each, meaning you get 8 pops off that. Wow. Also, I'm keeping the number 1 as Squirmy because I want that chance of metamorphosizing. I must know what it is. I have 7 gold left and rerolls are free, so upgrade as Squirmy. So he's currently on give 5 points and 1 in 50 chance metamorphosize. Give 10 points, still the low chance metamorphosizing. And if I had 5 more points, I could level up again. Where did I skip out on though? The cheese house. When Nubby dies, gain 300 points. Beyond round 30, gain 3,000 points. So get to round 30, big bonus. And then the jacks. If you pass the round goal, you get a popping 10 times. No, we're good, we're good. Okay, I want to hit the biggest one first. Awesome. I think I hit 2 of them and 1 anyway. Thank you, based rifle. Not gonna happen this time, unfortunately, so we just need to bounce through. We're good. Okay. We're so dependent right now on hitting the biggest one first. Look at all that gold. Pretty dicey at time, but fine. Biggest is not possible, so let's bounce through instead. Awesome. It's all working out now. Some portion of this game is, can I find the big number? Which is the big number? I have 2 pickups. Can I pick up the key after clearing one of them? Or do I have to clear 3? Let's find out. Number 1, I get 9 coins. Wow, 1 out of 10 got 9. High roller indeed. So with that, I can keep playing. I can remove this one now. We have no idea what the key does. 1 to 10, we get 8. So on both of these, we got back more gold than we actually put in. I'm feeling greedy. We'll do it 3 times. We got 8! All 3 of the counselor bonus money. I can clear this thing out. Is there an achievement for clearing this thing out? The key is, when opened, receive a suspicious key. On the next shop turn, you gain access to the black market. Whoa. Okay. I'm gonna clear it out. Sorry, children, it's all for me. Can you even imagine? That's the saddest thing in the world. Got the speedy perk. When you die, if the round started less than 1 second ago, force trigger the first 3. I mean, I can take it. There's no reason not to. Is that right? I guess you have a max number of perk slots. We've not been playing this way at all. So I believe this is going to be, let's shoot Nubby directly into the pit each time. Oh, Metamorphosis, I didn't even notice. Look, Butterfly now. So now it gives 5 points for every time this item is triggered. Wasn't it? Wait. Okay, it's every 5 pegs before pop. That's every 2 pegs. I think. I think it's better now, possibly. I'll just take you. You're not going to do anything, but I think I'll take you anyway. Did I get the item to get 300 points on death? I did not, actually, unfortunately. What's the last one? We got another kazoo. Double a random peg. Cool. I like the poppers more. Carl himself is very, very good. And there's nothing that happened for stealing everything. Unfortunate. Give me the big one. We got the big one. Very good. Aim and ignite. Instantaneous. It's going so well. It'll go so poorly soon. Fantastic. The sneaky snipers. They'll help us out. And we don't get the 512 on top. That's what gets kind of challenging. The sniper hit my big one, though. Awesome. I'm sure we can do some math to determine the chances of my highest numbered one showing up first. Welcome to the black market. Choose one item. The mannequin head, a corrupted item, reduces the round goal by 30% but halves all pegs. You cannot force trigger it. Number 2, the crazy straw. On the first peg pop, you spend a coin, have a half chance of getting 2 coins. Is that worth having? Because won't that even out to 0 eventually? I don't know how to do math, obviously, but pregnancy test rather. The first peg pop, Nubby gives birth to a copy of himself. I mean, that seems straight to the good, doesn't it? That seems straight to the good. I can't think. I mean, maybe it's gonna be a painful moment. No epidurals allowed. So we're going to get rid of. So this is straight points. This is doubling. I prefer the doubling, I think. We're gonna sell you and buy the pregnancy test. All right. Look at him! Look at him go! So now we have a copy. It's like a multiplier ball, I guess. Boss round, the power outage. This peg will disable a random item when fully popped. Disabled items can't trigger for the rest of the round. I don't mind that so much because the very first one gives us so much. But okay. Unfortunately, 512 is the highest. Oh, interesting. When you refresh the boss moves also. Can I get it? Nope. Looks like it worked out just fine. What's our loot? House of Cards again, which force triggers all the X pops. Which we... Floody is that. So every 15, Floody gives plus 5 points and adds plus 5. Or the zombie perk. When you die, it force triggers all the first peg pops. I mean, that he gives a birth to himself while already being dead rather, I suspect does not work correctly. But yeah, it seems pretty good. Zone 2, the Stratosphere. Okay, I'm going to ask a slight spoiler here. Metazordy has an idea. Is the final boss the sun? Are we climbing higher to the sun eventually? Could possibly be. Fantastic. We're gonna be bigger and bigger numbers. Oh, right, you can't force trigger the pregnancy one, so in that case, it does nothing, right? Because this is not an item, it's a perk. I was thinking it actually fired off the buckshot perk. So this is actually doing nothing right now. Fine. Lesson learned. The 1024 presents itself right away every time. That's crazy. Cool. 23 money. Not gonna work this time. Still okay though. Good. Move from 3 to 4. Why is that? Oh, good call. This is force triggering. Thank you. As in case he dies early, the speedy perk will proc it at least. Okay. No flamethrowers time. 3D glasses. On the first peg popped, a random peg emits a pulse that doubles pegs within close range. So that at least has the zombie perk do something. And we could put that with one of these, I suppose. As an ad break is coming. Open a slot, definitely. So I don't think Floody is good in place 1. Even though it's like a nice +5 bonus, which gets started the Floody climb. Okay, you reroll now. And disguise glasses. So you cannot continue upgrading. There's only level 1 and then up. I need 18 to get the double level flamethrower. Maybe just one of them be good. I'm wishing I had ways to proc more of these. I think they're just done for now. There's probably more to think about with that one, but after this round, the 1024s combine. Awesome. Okay. Three combines, 4 combines. Oh, it's climbing. Oh, it's climbing. All right, what is the psychic link? All psychic pegs will give points equal to their number when any psychic peg is popped. So combine the eyes. I don't like how this is set up. There's a big gap here. But let's see. Oh. I have no idea what just happened there. Something procced something, and it just kept going forever. I can't get the 1048. Unfortunately. It still worked out, but not as well as it could have worked out. 1 double, or 2 doubles rather, is good. What do we get? Either the springy perk, 5% chance of force trigger item 5. It might be better to go with 3D glasses there. Or mystery box perk. When Nubby is launched, if slot 1 is empty, a random item from the Nubby Mart appears in slot 1 and force triggers 3 times. It then disappears. Do we like randomness? Do we like variance? I don't think we do. We're gonna go with you. You can't force perk. Or sorry, force trigger rather, the pregnancy test. And so one of these two seems really nice there. We love random. Think of Nana-chan, the random games coming up. Absolutely. So this force triggers twice. This force triggers 5% chance every time. I'm sure someone can do the math to figure out how many bounces on average we'd need. Don't worry, I'll be moving things around. I'm moving things around. I'm just not sure what to put there. And don't worry, I'm not planning to leave that in 5. I'm just thinking. I can't think and move at the same time. I'm not that clever. This only goes one time, though. Only one time, where this goes always, always, always. I'm going to move you to slot 5. So one time double random peg, or begin adding to this. Yeah. I think that's right, team. It's not great, but still. Here we go. Something's trying to force trigger number 4 here. Wait, what's trying to force trigger number 4? The first peg pop zombie perk is trying to do it. I can't sell perks, unfortunately. We're stuck with even though it's useless. Okay, so what am I looking for here? I'll definitely open a new slot, like clearly that. Is there anything I'd like to have? I mean, ideally it'd be nice to have a first peg pop bonus for the zombie. I think we should probably ignore that we have this though, and pick up ones that fit in line with our synergies so far. Nubby dies. This is the gain 300 points. From this point forward, when Nubby dies, you gain 3,000 points instead. If I force trigger that every 5 times, every 5 times of the time on bounces, that's insanely good. Yeah, we all agree this is insane, correct? It is insane. It is absolutely insane. Now, with that said, 3,000 points is very, very good right now. But in the longer run, it might fall off pretty hard. We can move things, though. Now, with this out of the 5 position, I think we put it back to the number 1 position. Yeah, we do. We do. Reroll just to see. Upgrade Kazoo from double ragged random peg to do it twice. Fantastic. Cool. Round 30. If this cheese house pops regularly, ooey, ooey. We're not going to get the big one to get started. It popped. It popped. It popped again. Wow. Wow. I think it popped 3 times. Wow. Oh, so when he dies, it procs the 1 time. We barely made that one work. Psychic Link again. If my sniper thing, random pops, hits these, it gets crazy cool. Highest numbers down there. Come on. We're not going to get as good on odds on the high one being high. We're just very unlucky on that, I guess. Uh-oh. 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 Proc, please. Oh, there's the proc. There's the proc. That went from dire to glorious so quickly. That's a position I can possibly hit. That's not the biggest one anymore. Where's my yellow? Oh, it's not good, not good. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. The game goes so much faster than Peglin does. Maybe this is right for my zoomer brain. Instead of having very slow, deliberate pops like happens in Peglin, just done, done, over and over again. Not quite, but we get the big proc there a couple times. Because we're barely sliding over the line now, I'm actually not sure. I'm not sure if I'm happy about that. I really like when we get really high, multiple combines, but not sure. Okay, so the cheese house can upgrade to 7,400. Or 7,500 points instead. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Crazy. And beautifully right there. Boop. Alright, cool. 8,192. Friends, at what point did the integer overflow happen? Are these like 2-bit signed? Is that what it's called? I need my overflows. Oh, what's that game called from, some years back there was a game where you slid a board around in order to combine numbers more and more and more, and your goal was some number, some multiple of 2. I won that game a couple times. 5,096? 2,048, thank you. 2048. If you've not played that game, I encourage you to look up 2048 game. It's really fun. The hydrogen bomb peg. When popped for the first time, this peg will trigger a mega explosion that pops all the pegs once. Cool. Let's play this game normally, though. Are we hit it? Are we hit it? We managed to win without hitting the mega bomb even once, unfortunately. And once again, Buddy's right here. Thank you, Buddy. Okay. I do wonder... No, Floody here's already a Floody 2. Floody Plus. So I don't think I can make 2 Floodies and combine them. But maybe. Alright, so rare item odds are 5%. I got 2 randoms. When Nubby dies, this item emits a God Ray. The God Ray rapidly pops a random peg once for each time the item in slot 1 has triggered this round. Okay, it only triggers twice right now. This does not synergize well with my buckshot perk, which actually may not be very good. at this point. It may have fallen off hard. Huh. So what popped repeatedly? Every 2 pegs popped. I think Floody might be insane. I think Floody might be very, very good here. However, I'm going to need to get rid of something or buy a new slot. But this I can't, though. The nose. If you pass the round goal, a random peg emits 3 snot shots that pop any pegs they pass through. So chance of a more multiplier. Disgusting. I think I'm going to stay with what I have. I have a hard time figuring out what I should get rid of, frankly. Could freeze it. Hey, Sloth, if I could do that. Awesome. We'll think about it for the future. Thank you for letting me know that's possible. I completely missed that part. The 8192 is not going to happen. I could go and buy the other slot as well. I agree, but what keeping money is keeping options. The boss round. Boss number 2. Husk Peg. It'll break after being popped for the very first time. Okay. Yeah, the reroll there is correct to get onto lower ones. We're fine. Boss round 2, no problem. Either the mystery box. This encourages a random slot to be open. And the slot one to be able to get a random item makes no sense. Number 2, a peg is fully popped. A 25% chance to force try the item in slot 3. I mean, okay. Okay. The moon! I think we're going for the sun, definitely. Next combine, we get a 16,001. Oh, barely went over. Barely over. 16,000 right there. Not hit this time. Oh, man. Just get oh, we missed the 32. Will this be the end, my friends? No, we're get this time. We got it. We got it. Whew! Close to the end, definitely. Awesome. Fantastic. All them bonus pops. And something it keeps trying to force trigger the pregnancy test. Oh, it's still when Nubby dies, so it is. Ah, gotta get rid of that. I think I like the pregnancy test. Like, having multi-ball seems really good, but is as good as something else those slots could be? That is always the question. What are the trade-offs? Okay, highest there, great. When it sets up correctly, we win basically instantaneously, and when it doesn't, we don't. What is this? Monstrosity. Every 1.5 seconds, if Nubby is alive, summon a meat orb that floats around and pops pegs. It dies though when Nubby dies. I don't know how useful this is, because the rounds do go so fast. I think the last part's the issue, because Nubby would probably die fairly quickly thereafter. If we had more and more baby Nubbies, could be good, but I think no. Uranium Rod, on first peg pops, a burst nuclear waste, popping everything. Alright, so I need something in slot 1 that will trigger a bunch. That's you. And so slot 3 can be triggered by the ray gun, every peg is fully popped. The higher numbers make that harder and harder to do. Slot 5 on every bounce. Slot 5 is the gain 7,500 points, 5% chance. Yeah, I think that's correct. We can go to a cafe now. Hello. Drag and drop food items into the mouth to eat. Pickle Rat. Upon returning to Nubby Mart, gain 1 reroll. Or the Strawberry. Gain 1 coin for every strawberry eaten during the game. But multiply that adds up. So far, no earn more Nubbies back. Fair, we're good, thanks. Okay. So the 6,000? Working out, working out, working out. You saw the God Rod there? Oh! 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 The All-Seeing Pyramid triggers on each of the Nubbies. So the pregnancy test makes this trigger twice. I didn't expect that. Not even a little bit. We're not going to get highest number, unfortunately. We ended that limit with 468,000 points, friends. Alright, when popped emits 2 snot shots, pop any pegs they pass through. If you say so, video game, if you say so. 32,000. Oh, I actually didn't hear it right, my mistake. Take it. I'll take it. The music in this game is so chill, despite the graphics and the feelings and all the rest. I think we're set up pretty nicely right now. I have to say I've got to go after this round more often. I have a God Rod for that. It's true. It's 12:30. I should be going soon. It's going very, very well right now. The Black Book. When Nubby dies... Oh! Force trigger the item in slot 7 2 times for each empty inventory slot. So this synergy is insane. The Springy Perk. So I already have one of these. I wonder if they level up, like they combine. This is the get more cheese. Okay. So the 1 in 6 I could get rid of with very little loss, given that we get 2 more perks, 2 more pops on this at the death. And again, that would work on each of the Nubbies. I would feel awkward getting... I cannot go to the pregnancy test, obviously. I need to get more slots. Some more slots. I need to have something in number 1 to have the All-Seeing Pyramid fire at all. Oh, team. The disguise glasses, while they're really cool, pop 2 randoms twice, I don't think I want to keep. Which means we're weakening the buckshot perk, because I need to have an open... No. Okay, this might be really dumb, or it could be absolutely amazing. Nothing pops 6, correct? Yeah. Okay. I need slot 1 to fuel slot 7. I need slot 4 for the same. I need just like something there. I believe this makes sense. Unless I want to get rid of something else. So this is actually a force trigger the all-swing pyramid 4 times. Which means this will trigger... I can't even think the numbers. If I can find something better for the first slot, that'd be cool. But again, it triggers for every 2 pops. If I can get in every bounce, that'd probably be better. But I think this is gonna be really good. Question mark, question mark, question mark. Not huge, but a win anyway. Jack's path round goal, no. Squirmy 5 pop, no. I think what I'm looking for now is possible upgrades. And also anything that goes off of bounce on bounce. What are you? When Nubby's launched, mutate into a non-upgraded version to the item of the left of you for the rest of the round. Okay, so we get... potentially 15,000 more points, but it wouldn't reproc. I don't think that makes sense. Okay. I think there's nothing here that helps at all. Friendly Rock. When Nubby hits the wall twice, doubles pegs whose number is less than 32. No. Oh, no rerolls. No rerolls. Does it work on pregnancy after multi-ball? Oh. No, because pregnancy test only goes to the first peg popped. And the first peg pop would have already been... Well, good question, I guess. Does it work for... Wait, it's when he's launched. So first pop, yes. Maybe? I think it does. Because when launched now... Do we end up with 3 babies then? Okay, how do I organize this? You're in slot 4 for absolutely no reason. I think it's gonna work. We lose the open slot though. Unless I just get rid of the 2 random pegs double nearby. If it hits the big ones, that's huge. Okay, I think, unfortunately, I have 6 reasons instead of 4 with 1 free slot. Oh, Terra could call it. It is a big upgrade, isn't it? Big improvement. I'm thinking about getting rid of this one. We'll do it after this round, though. Alright, number 1. Stock a random rare food item for 9 goals. The kebabs. Give 1 kebab perk. Chance to force trigger the rightmost item in your inventory. That's insane. Or the same thing. I mean, obviously, half chance of triggering the big boy again. So my perks are full now, I think. I don't want to say we're the God Squad now. Couldn't be any better, but we're definitely hitting a high score. Round 50. Let's go. Let's go. 32,000. Please work. I don't know how many nubbies we had. Does anyone know how many nubbies we had there? I think it's 4. Say cheese. It gives points twice when popped. Thank you, Smiley Fred. Double points here. Alright, 32,000's highest. Tis. Okay, clearly we want to have Nubby bouncing longer. I need the Floody to level up more before this thing starts firing. So maybe I shouldn't be aiming for... Aiming for the big one gives me one more Floody. And one more double. More bounces, more good. Awesome. It's an amazing thing when you make double already and there's nothing left on, or at least have 2 balls out. I only 8 points. I could grab 1 gold and hope for the best. Do I feel lucky? Well, do I, punk? With 6 points we get 3. Womp womp. It didn't work out this time, so it's not worth too much. We just need maximum bounce time. Look at it go, look at it go. I do wonder if sometimes it's better to lose a throw to get additional levels up. I have the feeling... I'm like just so happy right now. As many of you know, I kind of screwed up in a big way yesterday, which was not so good. But today I'm feeling really good. Thank you all for being very cool with me today and very encouraging. We had a little hype train earlier. A lot of people very generously gave me some gift subs and a couple tips also. It's huge. Allows me to take my wife out to dinner tonight possibly. And yeah, just it's a good day. I feel nice. Sliver's good night. Happy having fun. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Maybe this stream will turn into a Peglin or a Peg game only stream. The rest of my time as a streamer. And of course, I've only gone into one way to play this game. Yeah, there's so many other possible synergies. Board clear! I cleared the board entirely for the first time. The first time ever, the board has been cleared. Wow. Maybe elect less pickle pizzas tonight? Possibly. Our taxes figured out? We'll say halfway. Noms was not angry with me, which is the big thing. When I called my wife or had her call me, we almost never talk on the phone. It was a moment of like, oh boy, it's possible Noms gonna be very, very, very angry with me right now, but it's okay. It's okay, it's okay, it's okay. So one challenge of using the all-seeing pyramid, like it clears the board and that's cool, but I mean, there's nothing we can do better than clearing the board, right? That's the best you can do. But I wonder if eventually we're gonna need the board to develop more instead of just clearing it. Like, do we need it to continue, you know, upgrading? Huh. Is it better to have additional developing of the pegs as opposed to the flat 7,500? Is it worth to get number 5 to go get more pyramid procs? So I think my issue is that we're getting board clears means there is nothing else to pop. Number 5 gives me points independently of pops. And so what I'm thinking is either I do one of these. Yeah, I think you're right, Demon. I think you're right that we're seeing ones that are worth a lot more than the Cheese House gives us. So having higher pegs is probably better in the long run. The question is, do we even keep the Cheese House around? Now with 4 little buddies, with 4 little buddies, we do end up getting a decent amount. And this will also trigger 2, so we get 15,000 plus 4 times 7,500, 30,000. So honestly, we get 45,000 points if it's in this position. That is almost nothing. So the question then is it worth keeping this here or getting another open slot for this thing? Let's see. I'd love to upgrade these. They're very, very expensive. They're very unlikely to go. But let's reroll and see what happens. We did not get one. No more rerolls. The cafe! Alright, this thing gives me one more reroll. Or 4. This thing gives me 1 life back. This thing gives me 1 coin for each remaining life. If board clearing does more pop, not help. So number 5 here will double the peg levels. And that means that then there are more times they can be shot before the board clears. I think that's how this works. We'll see. Okay, so I think I'm full on lives. I'm not gonna take that. Okay, so reroll. We didn't get anything we wanted. What's this though? The asbestos. I saw that earlier. Pegs give more points, etc. Wait. Increases by 20 every time it's triggered. So pegs halved. This thing also... I know how the floody works, so I'm going to stay with it. Pardon me for 1 second. My wife has just gotten home, and I want to go talk to her real quick and see what she's up to. So I'll be back in, I don't know, like 30 seconds or a minute, and we'll see how much farther we get. See you in a second. Alright folks, 10 minutes left. Let's do 10 more minutes. My wife brought home lunch. I'm very excited for lunch, so we're a big old fancy salad in a little bit for now. For now though, on we go. Round 60, here we go. Is this a boss level? No. The next level might be though. Okay. 65,000. They're gonna combine after this round. One shot off a board clear. One shot off a board clear. We're so close. It worked well though. I think this upgrade's a good upgrade. The only modification we made there. Bedrock Bash. This peg can only be popped once its stone layer has been popped 2 times. So I don't want it on my highest value ones. It's on my 131,000 one. Now I don't know if it was previously or what exactly. I may have missed that entirely. That's okay though. Never mind. It's okay because it gives us more bounces, but it may not. That's fine. That's fine. I think I'm imagining more challenge there might be at this point. Alright, the cheese thing. We'll see if more are allowed to go in here or no. So the cheese thing, force trigger all items every 3 seconds. Or mystery box, no. Oh, you can keep adding. They keep going. So every 3 seconds, they all trigger. Welcome to the Sun Temple. Wow. Hey, Paul Harvey. Thank you for that resub, Paul Harvey. Hope you have a lovely Friday night, Saturday morning. It's good being with you, and this is a very strange game, a very fun game in my view. It's to make bigger and bigger numbers in Balatro or, oh man, yeah, Balatro-esque ways. It's pretty fun. A board clear that didn't go over the goal, as we just saw there, I believe. So we need more development, clearly. How do you pop again? One second. What's that? How do you pop? Number 5. Every bounce. Okay. That's unfortunate. I have trouble finding my big number. We're good this time. It's just a matter of, does this thing proc correctly? Okay, we're playing with the Luckster now. Little luck going on. If it pops, we're good. If it does not, we have big problems. We're fine this time. Yeah. We have 2 more or 3 more until we get to the shop. I don't want to say we don't need the shop, but I didn't hit the right one first there. My aim was bad. Still fine, but still. We're not getting doubles because the goals are simply too high right now for that. Fritz here. My little kitty cat's here now. He would like to hang out with me. I'd like that too. 262,000. Not gonna hit first, unfortunately. I think we're okay though. Just barely not okay. Okay, 262 is right here. Please go top line. It did not. Okay, fine. That time went up. Got the board cleared, number went up. All awesome. Here we are again. Nothing there. We reroll. Nothing there again. Go to the cafe. What do we got this time? Random rare food item. More coins. Or the noodle. Mimics the effect of most recently eaten food item. Mimics pickle rack. That gives us 1 more reroll. Kidney beans are random item then. For 18, the tart lard upgrades the most right item in your inventory. Deletes the leftmost. Am I allowed to go out in the back end? I shouldn't have upgraded that one. Because now it emits more rays from more popping. I should have upgraded the doubler instead. It was actually not ideal. It's still good, but the glass would have been better. I had a nice idea anyway. We'll see how it works out, but the doubler was more important. Got the first correct hits. We're fine. Okay. Next level, a mystery box. Got about 5 minutes, team. 5 minutes, then I gotta go. That's what. Here's 262. Fantastic. Just make it keep. Fantastic, but it still didn't hit. Oh, Cat Fritz. You okay, buddy? I think he may have locked himself in the room. Let's see. Did you, buddy? Yeah. Yeah, Cat Fritz. Go on, buddy. You're okay. When Cat Fritz is meowing that insistently, it's either the case that he really wants to spend time with me, or he's locked himself in the room. It was that one this time. Alright, let's make some doubling, please. Just keep going! That haven't worked out. Get an extra level up also. Number Mania. This peg will multiply your total points by 1.5 when popped for the first time. So when I hit it as late as possible, ideally. Huh. That's unfortunate. No one likes that. Oh, except it works fine if the pyramid pops it, actually. We figure out anyway, but... Where's the biggest? Right here. Awesome. Barely over. I got some loot here. What do we get? Oh, so a trophy perk, rare. When you pass the round goal, a 50% chance to force trigger one random item. Could be cool. Doesn't strike me as being amazing, but could be cool anyway. The Eggy perk. Every 20 pegs popped, force trigger all items that summon anything. Unfortunately, the corrupted items cannot be force triggered. Can you even imagine the number of buddies we had? What else summons things, though? I'm honestly not sure on that one. Oh, if only. I assume that the pregnancy test in copied form also has the can't be force triggered. So I'm going to go with this one, fine. Round 69. If we can get through this one, we have a 400,000 one. Okay. Nothing cool there. Nothing cool there. Cafe. The Tartlard is the upgrade one, I believe. So... Okay. Doubles the ones in range of a peg twice instead. Gain a reroll. Gain a coin for each life. Sure. Nothing. That said, I don't know what else I want to upgrade except for the squid, I guess. How much longer can this go on? I have time for this round, that's all then, so... Oh, team. Has today been a good day? Has today been a pretty good stream? I think today's been a pretty good stream. I realize it's not the most popular game, it's not like the most best resorty game ever, but... I've had a fantastically good time. Like, just ridiculously good time. When popped, all our pegs are doubled, more likely, or halved, less likely. Where's the big one? Here, unfortunately. Alright, good luck! Billions! Billions of points! Billions! What just happened? 67.1 million? The numbers are insane. What's in the what? Good to see me in higher spirits, thank you. Yeah, I realize I've not exactly been the best version of Resorty in the past 2 weeks. I'm not sure what happened exactly, but... Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure what's happened recently. I hope I can get better pretty soon. That was better for everyone if I, show up in better ways. Another reroll, good. We can then go back, reroll, go back in. This one, reroll. Another all-seeing pyramid. I don't think we need this, but... I don't think we need it. Alright, team. Alright, team. Abandon the game? Wait, there's no save? No, come on. There's no save in this game? Earlier someone said this game is troll. Friends? This game is troll. Okay, I gotta go either way. I told my wife to be done in 10 minutes, about 10 minutes now, so I want to say thank you, one and all, for this day. Thank you for the stream. It is good to spend time with you. Just leave it on. Yeah, I'm gonna try to finish it off stream probably. We'll see. I'll definitely upload a picture to Discord. Also, I forgot, I do have an interview a student did with me a couple months ago now, and I keep wanting to listen to it to show it to you all afterwards. I'll try to get this done this weekend. Tomorrow, though, the day off, no stream tomorrow, but thank you. Thank you for spending time with me today. A really enjoyable time, and yeah, back on Monday with some game. Hope it's great. Appreciate you. Thank you. I'll see you again real soon.